Call of Duty Modern Warfare 3 2. Be sure to like the video. Subscribing is great as well. I mean, it's pretty easy to do. Oh, I do all that dipping and dodging and I just get shot from the roof anyway, so that's great. Consider becoming a channel member. There's the Patreon option if you prefer that. And the Amazon store affiliate link if you're grabbing anything on Amazon land. This defense is going horribly for me. Yeah, I'm not having a great defense. I was like, oh, we'll start with war mode. It'll make me look good. Nope. Well, at least Skeletor is not missing a beat on his grenades shtick.
Grenade out! Grenade! Grenade!
There we go. That's what I'm talking about.
Changing mags! I'm taking fire!
You know, of all the characters to take damage and regenerate health, Skeletor kinda hits me as a character that would be realistic for. How the hell did they take the easy position? And also, how did that guy kill me that fast? That doesn't even make sense. Oh, somebody else shot me, okay. So I was gonna be like, how did that guy get me?
Grenade out! Grenade out! Adversary eliminated!
We got him, guys. Adversary eliminated. Skeletor said it himself. That's a kill confirmed is what that is.
Grenade out!
I do hope Sledgehammer fixes the stupid grenade issue. Yes, it is I. I'm here to save the day. Marvels? 47 million? It hasn't, I don't think it's made that much yet, unless you're talking about, like, global. It only made 20 million in domestic. Like, you gotta really, like, global's a bigger picture kind of thing. You gotta think of, like, domestically how well stuff's, what a terrible spawn that is. You see this? Like, look, I literally appear around that corner, take one step, and I get shot. That's a terrible spawn.
Grenade!
Anyways. Yeah, no, it is doing horrible. It's like, it's the worst of any of the MCU movies. It's like Morbius levels of box office bad. It's actually really entertaining to watch that movie fail. Which is kind of weird because it's also like the decline of the box office and the death of the theaters, but we did kind of predict this was happening. Please reconnect my controller. Oh, I thought we were done doing this, Xbox. No? Okay. Weird. Yeah, because we hadn't had that issue with the controller in a while. That's interesting. Are we actually holding the line? Will love Beyond Time this time? The PS5 Slim? I don't know, what's the slimmer PlayStation? 47 million. It's actually doing horribly, the Marvels. Like, it could potentially be the biggest box office bomb of all time. Like, Indiana Jones got, like, pretty close this year to being the biggest bomb of all time, but, like, the Marvels actually legitimately might end up as the biggest bomb of all time. We have to find out what the actual budget is, but allegedly the budget for the film was $267 million US. So, like, you know, for a film to be successful, like, to kind of, like, break even and start, you know, be a success, the film has to double its budget. So the Marvels would need to make, like, you know, $600 million to be successful. And it's going to be, like, the biggest drop-off for a movie, like, for a first movie that made $1 billion. This is going to be the biggest drop-off for the second film of all time, because the first movie made $1.1 billion. And this one is currently projected, like, worldwide to maybe do, like, $200 million. It's going to be... Like, Disney right now, their offices are likely on fire. Like, seriously, like, if I was Disney, I would be, like, flipping out. I'd be like, oh my god, this is panic. Like, that's really bad. Like, you know, it sounds like a lot of money, but like 47 million is nothing, especially when it was only 20 million locally. Like they might not even make 40 million domestically this weekend. It's not good. Not good at all, man. 18 months. Ooh. How's the update? It's got some stuff. The new Ghostbusters? You're giving Captain Marvel crap, and then you're talking about that new Ghostbusters. The last Ghostbusters was so goddamn, like, derivative and boring. Which sucks, because it's, like, shot where I live, but it's, like... I don't know, I'm really tired of movies where they're just like, okay, we're gonna remake, basically, plot step for plot step, the original movie, but it's, like, a reboot. And it's like, it had some moments, you know, but it was like, it was literally the exact same film as the original. I think, yeah, even the villain was the same, wasn't it? I don't know, and it's the Sony Pictures. I don't think that new Ghostbusters is gonna be any good, but we'll have to wait and see. Maybe they'll do something really cool with it. I don't know. The trailer, I was kind of like, eh. But we'll see what they do. We'll see what they do with it. 18 months. Yeah, you're almost on your way to the Sapphire level, my friend. The Sapphire membership. You're almost there. I really didn't care that much for the new Ghostbusters. I really didn't. It was literally just a retread of... It was a worse version of the original film. Like, it was okay, but it just really, to me, wasn't anything special. Because, like, it might have worked a couple years earlier for me, of when it came out, but, like, yeah, I'm really just tired of that trope where they just, you know, soft reboot something that already existed by just remaking the original thing. What was it? I tried to watch The Killer before this, the new Netflix movie. I saw somebody was watching it, so I kind of got sucked in, and then I was like, oh, this is really boring. It's like, it's a hitman.
Switching mags.
He keeps saying he's like the best hitman, and he just keeps messing up. I think it's kind of like a comedy, I suppose. But like, yeah, it's really weird. It's kind of like, it's really boring. Honestly, I just kind of gave up on it. I was like, this is kind of a snooze fest, but... Yeah, it's basically a hitman that messes up, and then he goes and he's killing a bunch of people because I think he wants revenge? I don't know, it's never really quite clear. He's just a guy that's really bad at his job. I was like, this hitman, he keeps saying how good he is, and he just messes up constantly. I'm like, I think it's his joke. It's also like the mythology of him saying he's perfect, and then he messes up once, and every time since he messes up, he just keeps messing up. I don't know. This is kind of boring. Thought I'd get that guy. The female Ghostbusters? Oh, we don't talk about that one.
Got one.
Catfish into battle? Why would you do catfish? I played this game, and I haven't had time to record it yet, and I kid you not, you play as a woman in the future who has a crossbow, and she rides a massive goose. It's crazy. It's called Air Twister. I talked about it last night. It's one crazy ass game, I tell you. But yeah, like I said, it's just busy. But I got up today. I went to go check out this realtor's open house to get like a vibe check on them and stuff. I like them. I think they might be my pick. I don't know. We'll see. But yeah, then I went to the gym and then I just like chilled out basically. It's still so nice here, which is weird. I don't know how to describe it. Like usually there's like snow and everything, but it's just like it's really genuinely actually nice. And apparently this next week it's gonna be sunny too. So yeah, it's just nice. Hello there. If Aquaman can do it, so can I. Do I like it? The game where you're a woman riding a goose? I mean, it's a game. It's kind of funny. Like, I don't know.
Switching mags.
It's interesting. I haven't played anything like, okay, so it also, while you're playing it, it plays like basically something, it's different songs, but the music is basically just like Queen's Bohemian Rhapsody, but with like a different set of lyrics. It's really genuinely one of the strangest games I've ever played. I felt like I was in a fever dream. Like, they do a decent job of like setting up emotion in it, because like it opens. I hope this isn't a spoiler, but her one goose dies, and then she like caresses the goose as it's sad and dying, and then she jumps off the island and immediately lands on another goose. So I'm like, oh, okay. But this goose has armor on it, so I'm assuming like maybe that's why the other goose died, is it didn't have armor on, and you should have, you know, should have armored up your goose before you rode it into battle. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying. This game, death is everything. Yeah, air twist. Okay, yeah, I just explained it a little bit further. It's weird. I'll have a, like I said, I'll do a video for it and talk about it more of it. It's very odd. Laurie, I think it's been about a month or something like that. I think a couple weeks, a month. Honestly, man, time is like a complete blur to me. You know, I get up, I do this stuff. And, you know, October was so busy and dense. Like, it was the densest month of my life, October. I've never had that much go on at once. Feels like a fever dream, so I don't know certain dates entirely. I also, okay, so I finally finished it. Like I had mentioned the other stream, I made a list for all the original Xbox games that are backwards compatible that I've done videos on, because this is something people have been asking for a while, so I'm like, okay, I'm finally doing it. And then today, I did the list of all the 360 games. And I actually found out there's more games that I own that are backwards compatible. I was like, what? Because I made a video, like I bought Enslaved, whatever, yeah, it's just called Enslaved. No, Enslaved Odyssey or something? Anyways. So I bought it, and then I did a video of it running on the 360, and I look at the list today, I'm like, oh god, it's backwards compatible. So I deleted that video, and now I have to redo it. I mean, you guys haven't seen that video yet, but it was like scheduled to come out at like a later time. And, yeah. Backwards compatible. I also, kind of on a whim, because I hadn't really seen it or heard about it before, a while back when I was buying some other games, I bought Jurassic Park, the game. The Telltale game. And it's backwards compatible. I was like, no way. I think that actually might be a fun stream for us one night, is doing the Telltale Jurassic Park game. It might actually be an entertaining stream for us. Oh, god damn it. Oh no. But apparently, it's also one of those games where, like, allegedly, and I have to take a look at it, it's supposed to be, like, 60 FPS. But, like, it didn't really run at 60 FPS on the 360, so apparently it's pretty hard to, like, do the timings, like, because if you've played a Telltale game, they're all, like, quick time events. So apparently, it's really awkward to do the quick time events, because the frame rate now runs properly, which is kind of funny. Thanks for becoming a channel member there, Froggy. As I said, we're making a big channel member push to try to unlock a new remote. We only have to get another, what was the math today? 100, we need 140 more channel members, guys, before we lose other channel members. So we're practically there. We're practically right there. Anyways, yeah, I don't think we'll unlock a new abode anytime soon, but it's kind of funny. I was just looking at the numbers, I was like, oh Jesus. That's a bit of a hill to climb. Hey, Supa. You're leaving your job after 10 years? You got interviews? Well, I hope you have something like good lined up. I was always very much taught that like make sure you have like a secure job lined up before you leave an existing job, but good luck to you, man. I hope it works out. It's probably a little bit of anxiety you're feeling, but you know, that's normal. Anytime there's something crazy that goes on in life, you know, and if you're not like 100% sure or it's something that could be exciting, it's like it's natural to get a bit of a feeling of like anxiety and, you know, discomfort as you like get used to that. And, I mean, it could be beneficial for you at worst, you know, maybe it's but you know, you can always change jobs again if you need to. You're not beheld to one place. Unless you're super old and can barely work, and then it's like, you know, you gotta take what you get. But, good luck. Does the gym help me feel grounded? Well, we don't play grounders at the gym, so probably not, no. Grounded. I mean, I just go to the gym to, like, stay fit, really. Yeah, I had to drive really far today to go to that open house thing. And it was like this house? It was like, I think it was an expensive house, like I think it was like a 1.6 million house or something, I think, unless I'm remembering crazy. But like, it was all yellow. The whole house. And I know what you're thinking, you're like, oh, it's just a couple painted rooms. And I'm not kidding, all of it was yellow. From the top floor, like the second floor, the main floor, and the basement. Every single, the storage rooms, the bathrooms, the bedrooms, they were all yellow. And the cabinets were like off shade yellow. It was like a mellow yellow. And then the countertops were like a whitish yellow. The whole house was yellow. All of it. It was all yellow. I had never seen something like that in my life. It's very odd. But you know what's really odd? Not liking the stream, so be sure to like the stream. Subscribing's great. Donation's cool. Consider becoming channel member like Froggy did there. Like $1 to join, why not become a channel member? There's channel member gifting, the Patreon option, the Discord for stream alerts, chatter, and great times, the Amazon store affiliate link, should you be buying anything on Amazon, use the link, and gamerheadquarters.com, I write stuff on my site sometimes. Yes. So we're doing good on the battle pass. I thought we were further behind, but we're actually at, I think 63%. Is hard because there's always crap covering the battle pass. It's possibly the worst designed UI system you could ever imagine Call of Duty, but I think it's 63%. Yeah, I'm 63%, so we should finish that over the next however many days here. And then we'll have nothing to do until the new battle pass comes out. Yeah, that was the war mode. Hello there, folks. Hi. Yeah. A great deal on yellow paint. I don't know, I think if your house is like worth like $1.6 million, it's like it's a choice to make it yellow. A great deal on yellow paint. Yeah. God. It was really yellow. I couldn't look away from it. It was also weird because like they had like a wine room, or not a wine room, they had like a really cool bar area and everything downstairs, and they had like a wine shelf. Like a huge wine shelf. And there wasn't a single bottle of wine on it. It was the most bizarre thing. Honestly, it was a very strange situation.
Switching mags.
Yeah, so that was quite an experience. Because like I said, I need a realtor to sell the grandparents' place, so I'm kind of like, I've been essentially interviewing them, and then I did like, today was like a vibe check, kind of, you know, meet the person or something. It's like our front leader, I think, basically, for choice. So it's kind of fun. I don't know if you guys have ever done the whole house selling thing, but it's actually kind of entertaining picking like a realtor, because it's like a big interview thing, and they're all really competitive, all the, you know, realtors, because they make a overly ridiculous amount of money for selling a house, like a ridiculous amount of money. Like, it actually shouldn't even be that much, but they, you know, it is what it is. And they all charge the same, right, basically, but...
Grenade out!
Yeah, it's crazy. Anyways, that's my big entertainment going on.
Changing mags.
This is a terrible map. I don't know if you guys remember this map from like the game back in the day, but this is genuinely just a terrible level. I feel like in this game, I'm literally just playing the same fucking game I've been playing for like years and years and years. I think I'm gonna get burned out of this like really fast. Like honestly, I was playing last night, like during the stream, and I was so bored of this, and I feel bored of it today. Yeah, they didn't do enough to make this different. This is gonna be intriguing. I hope they have like a good amount of content coming fast here. Retire young. I wish you the best of luck with that, man.
Dropped one.
Well, I hope it goes well for you and your change, man.
Your dodgy aim.
You've moved so many times it makes you nauseous. Well, that's interesting. I don't know, I think it's a good thing to have, like, you know, the experience of, like, you know, picking realtors and, you know, trying to buy houses. Like, I think it might sound weird, but one thing I like to do is, like, when you're dating somebody, you go to, like, new houses, like open houses, and you kind of, like, it's fun to do, like, going through houses. I actually find it kind of entertaining, like, especially, like, new ones that you could, like, buy and stuff, and, you know, I don't know if you're doing, like, window shopping or whatever, but I like the idea of going, because you can kind of, like, get a feel for what somebody likes, if that makes sense. Like, what sort of things they desire, and that. You can actually get a lot of it by having them, like, look at a house and trying to, like, imagine what they would do with it. And you can learn quite a bit about what somebody is interested in, or what they envision for their life. Just a fascinating little thing you can do. So hopefully today I unlock the gunship, or not the gunship, I got the gunship. Hopefully today I unlock the Juggernaut. Yeah, I'm trying to get the Juggernaut. So they changed it. This game you can't do the chopper and the gunship, which sucks, because I like to do both of those. Because they're both worth the same in this game. So, yeah, so I'm going to have to pick something else. I think I'm going to do Airstrike, Gunship, and Juggernaut will be my choices. Yeah, this map sucks, dude. Wasteland's terrible. It was terrible in Call of Duty 2. It was terrible in Modern Warfare 2. I think they brought it back in another game. It was awful in that one. And it's awful in this one. Racing out with COD 4. I would have taken, like, a frickin' map from any other COD. I'd rather have, like, a square box than this level. Look, it's okay for search and destroy, right? Yeah. Oh, mental health stuff. I mean, it's just become a big thing. It's like, some people I think over leverage in regards to, like, you know, everything being about that, but it really is, like, it could really take a toll on you if you're stuck doing something like that you hate, or something you don't like, or being stuck in a place, and it just, like, it burns you down. Especially with life outside of, like, you know, work and everything being so expensive and hard and, you know, and difficult in the modern era. It's just like, you know,
Switching mags.
you gotta make choices. I think for companies too, you're very expendable in the modern era. It's not like in the past where they, like, valued your, you know, long-term work and stuff. It's just good to make choices that benefit you, right? That's how I kind of look at it. And if you don't like working somewhere, or need a change, you know, just go for it.
Need recon overhead.
But obviously, I don't know your situation or why you're changing things, but if you think it'll be cool and exciting, go for it, right?
I'd rather not do that again.
God damn it. I don't know, they could have added, like, some trees or something in this. That's one thing that bothers me about this game a lot, is all of the maps are, like, really, really open. They're either the exact same map as we had back in the day, or they've widened them and taken away cover. Like on Overpass, there's all these like higher level areas, but there's no cover. They removed all of the boxes, all of the places you can hide. And all these maps just feel really, really open. It's actually kind of funny, because like Afghan, they actually cut off some of the lines of sight. Whereas like in every other map, they've just made it so there's zero cover and you're just running through the open. It's weird. It's like the people are playing this liked the old maps, or were forced to reuse the old maps, but like their guidance, like they didn't really understand what made the original map so interesting, and they're just like, make them wider, make them open, and it's like, you know, I get that because the game moves faster, you gotta adapt for it, but god damn, dude, like the lack of cover on these levels is appalling. I'll try to maybe point it out during the stream, but like, you just, so many of the levels are so freaking open, it's weird. Maybe it's to promote more deaths or something? I don't know. It's really strange. Because there's like a number of levels, again, like Underpass is one where it's just like you're in the top areas and it's like, dude, I have no cover, I have no... I don't know, the map flow feels weird for some of the levels. I did. Nerf the marksman rifles? Yeah, that's been a nice thing, I've liked that. The original GTA, I don't have the original GTA disc. But if you put in the original GTA disc, it will download the 360 version of San Andreas. So if you watch my video of San Andreas on the Series X, which I have the 360 digital version, I have the 360 digital version. So if you put in your disc, your original Xbox disc, it will get you the 360 version of San Andreas. And I think it's the only game in the Xbox library that does that. I think it's literally the only 360 game, or the only game that you can put in and it downloads a different version from its actual intended version, which I guess is technically a good deal for fans, because like, you know, if you put in like Halo or like, oh, let's do Fable. If you put in the original Fable, you don't get Fable Anniversary, right? But it's kind of nice of Rockstar where it's like, I guess it's Take-Two that it would decide that. Well, Rockstar has some autonomy, but yeah, basically putting in that original disc grants you a better quote-unquote version. I think some would argue and say that the 360 version of San Andreas is worse than the original Xbox version, but like, you know, you get quote-unquote a better version. Yeah, maybe just saying it, a newer version you get is better terminology.
Switching mags.
Where are these guys at? Anyways, I'm kind of excited because I got some other stuff. And I also noticed, because I went through literally the whole list of backwards compatible games. Quite a lot. Missing a ton of games, obviously, still, which sucks, but it is what it is. But I realized I never did a video on the first Lost Planet. I did a video of Lost Planet 2 and Lost Planet 3 on the Series X. I haven't done Lost Planet 1. That's my favorite one of them, and I haven't done a video on it. I was like, what? I was scratching my head, I'm like, I never did Lost Planet 1? I love that game. So, I need to record that. And yeah, I was just sitting there, I was like, I never did like, I had to like research my videos like a couple times because I was like, really? That's so strange. So anyway, I gotta do a Lost Planet 1 video. Because Lost Planet 1 is like the bomb. I love it. But it was more the multiplayer I really loved. And obviously that, you know, I don't think I'd come across anyone in multiplayer, but yeah, it's pretty cool. They wanted less camping for like removing the cover, or the marksman rifle change. Then when you got delivered, you put it in straight up 100% of deals. Well, it's like the way they've structured this too. Okay, so for me, the biggest sign that this is literally the same game is I have the same bug that I had throughout Modern Warfare 2.2 where randomly it changes your class while you're moving around and you're not clicking any buttons, it just like randomly changes your class. That was a bug in Modern Warfare 2.2, and I've been getting it in Modern Warfare 3.2 here. So it's like, even technologically, it's the same game, and it's like, okay. I don't know, I gotta do my written review up for this one, but I'm gonna be pretty rough on it. Like, the multiplayer is okay. Like, it's fine, it's okay, but like the rest of this game just sucks, dude. That zombies is downright terrible. I hate, like, I'll be on the Twitters thing, because it's all I have left is the Twitters for some stupid reason. You know, obviously, after losing Reddit, I just have the Twitters, but... And it's like, I read like the Codfluencers, and it's like, they talk about how great zombies is, and I was like, are you guys fucking stupid? I was like, you guys are the dumbest suck-ups I've ever seen in my entire life. Zombies is terrible. it's terrible. Like, I can't even describe how dumb that mode is. It sucks. Sucks the life out of me. Fun for the whole family. Teo Fang? I don't know what that is. Do I have that? See, now people say it feels better to Modern Warfare 2.2, but it's literally the same. You just move quicker. So I guess that's all Infinity Ward had to do was just make it more floaty and, like, speed it up. And they would have pleased everyone. But I don't like all those, again, the Codfluencers. And they're like, Modern Warfare 2.2 is the worst Call of Duty ever. I'm like, what the fuck are you guys talking about? Everyone was like talking about how great that was when it came out a year ago. And I'm just like, what is this? I literally don't understand what happened. Alright, I'm gonna put on my XP quickly. Yeah, so we've got 1 hour double battle pass. I don't know where that came from, and 30 minutes of double XP. Let's go for terminal. Okay, so what are my daily challenges? I need to do 2 more and then never think of daily challenges again. Use field upgrades 5 times. Is that like my ammo? It's my ammo, okay. 7 kills with marksman rifles. Hey, sure, I keep emphasizing the fucking marksman rifles. Anyways. So like I was saying, yeah. And I never knew these were, like, I literally did a whole video on Enslaved running on the 360 just to show it off, but it's backwards compatible. So there we go, I'll do a video on that eventually. And then the Jurassic Park the game, which I kind of want to stream. I think it would be a fun stream. It's about, I guess it's about 5-6 hours. It might be fun, I don't know. And then, yeah, Air Twister is again the game with the woman with the yellow hair from the future with a crossbow riding a goose. Unicorn Champions, maybe a video. Lost Islands, I'm going to do one. Zookeepers, like Zoo Tycoon, but polygons, so I'm going to do that. Barista Sim. Like a Dragon's up today, I got to do Nickelodeon 2, Trepang, Steam World, Roller Coaster Tycoon, Dungeons 4, Street Fighter, UFC 5, that stuff, Hominid, Jumanji. I got a lot of stuff I got to do. I'm hopelessly behind. And I'm giving her all I got. Oh guys, Skeletor's up. You ready to hear about grenades? The hell, Skeletor? Did you hear that? He didn't even say grenade. That's your tagline, Skeletor. You're the grenade man. Maybe they fixed it.
Switching mags.
Maybe he's too tired to say grenade. A RoboQuest? I did a video on RoboQuest. I found it kind of fun. They butchered the Roller Coaster Tycoon franchise. Well, we'll see how it looks. You gotta remember, like, Atari was basically run by investors. Dropshotter, what a loser. So, yeah, it was run by investors. And then Atari now has people running it that actually apparently care about Atari. And that's why they've been making these acquisitions and putting out good stuff like their Atari collection and then buying Night Dive. So apparently Atari now is going to be really good. But Atari from a few years ago, particularly with who made the Roller Coaster Tycoon, whatever that game is, was kind of just an investor group using the name just to try to make money. But apparently now they actually have people managing Atari that give a damn about Atari and its games, so you should see improvements, again, starting with all the Night Dive stuff, because they're the ones funding all of the Night Dive efforts, because they bought them. And then, yeah, they just bought the company that made the Atari 100? Or was it the Atari 50 collection? I don't know, but that was a really, really good collection. So apparently your Atari stuff is going to start getting a little bit better. Or it's already started to get better. So that, just for some context, because I was saying for a long time that Atari was like, you know, just an investor group, but now apparently they do actually have people that care. So I am looking forward to seeing how that pans out. I see these red dots, but I don't know where they are. Slide tackling me. Yeah, I think RoboQuest fully released.
That was a wee close one.
The spanners, that's an interesting terminology. Do I think next year's COD will be better? I don't know. Maybe. I haven't liked the last 10 years of Black Ops games, so I don't know. But this is the next, like, 2024's COD, which is Black Ops Gulf War, will be the first COD with a 4-year development cycle, I guess, in the history of COD. So, I mean, if Treyarch can't put out a good game with 4 years of development time, maybe they just are not very good at making titles. I'm sorry, guys. Black Ops 3, meh. Black Ops 4, ugh. Cold War, vomit. And, yeah. So we'll see what they do with the next Black Ops. I hope it'll be good. Because, you know, it sucks for me when there's a Call of Duty to stream and people don't care about it, and I don't like it. It just makes for a bad year of streaming.
Taking it back in fire! Switching backs! Adversary eliminated! Changing backs!
Oh yeah, I forgot I gotta use field research, right? Yeah, I gotta use the field upgrade 5 times. It's just like you never use it once you need ammo, right? It's like usually you die before you need ammo. But sometimes you need ammo when you survive.
Switching backs!
God damn it, he got me good there. Oh, I've heard of the name spanners. I'm definitely familiar with it. Or the term of it. Just like it's not something people usually use. Yeah, I thought Cold War was the worst Call of Duty in the entire Call of Duty franchise before I played this one. I stand by it. I'm sorry, guys. It was a derivative garbage campaign. The multiplayer was atrocious and zombies was a fucking joke. So yeah, no, I hate Cold War. And it took up a ton of storage. And the maps were all lazily derivative and copied and pasted from older Black Ops titles. You've never heard me say that? I hate Cold War. I really do. I think it was terrible. Absolute garbage. I mean, I think this is more rubbish than that, but yeah. I'm sorry, I'm not going to cater to this weird love of like just getting force-fed like crap you've already played, but yeah, no, Cold War sucked, dude. I'm sorry. It was terrible. But you know what's not terrible? That great feeling you get when you like the stream. Subscribing's great, donation's cool. Consider becoming a channel member. Channel member gifted. The Patreon option. The Discord for stream alerts, chatter, and great times. And the Amazon store for like if you're into that kind of thing. Which is like Amazon shopping, I guess. That's the sort of thing you'd be into. There you go. She looks so happy to have that phone.
Grenade out! Grenade out!
So they didn't fix the voice line. He does still say grenade over and over again. This guy, I love him. Oh, you Supa. Yeah. I mean, we literally have, like, we even have a command in the chat that goes over how much I dislike Cold War.
Check fire, you blithering boo!
Yeah, I was so thankful when that year of Call of Duty streaming was done. Oh my god. Yeah, I was very, very thankful when that was over.
Grenade! Grenade! Charging bags! Their power's no match for me!
You tell him, do you feel like Skeletor's trying too hard? Like, at first, I wanted to, like, you know, switch up Skeletor, but now I'm kind of just embracing the cringe craziness of his voice. He goes hard and he's passionate about it. I really wish we had the shotgun in this game as a secondary. There's so many times where I'm in a tight space where I'm like, I just want to pull out a shotgun. Actually, you know what? I don't think I've seen anyone use a shotgun in this game. And I don't think there's a single map in this game that would be good for using a shotgun. Like a single map I don't think would be like a good level for shotgunning. Like even Rust is like too large to do shotgun stuff. What am I stuck on? I'm stuck on chairs. No, Skeletor is a big boy. I mean, just look at his toes. Look how disgusting. Can you see those toes? Oh man, those toes are disgusting. Look at his nails. He's got such large nails. Do you imagine those on like a chalkboard? Or like on your shoulder? Over your shoulder, just Skeletor just dangling his fingers.
Watch for movement.
Our team's losing. Pretty badly, apparently. Kinda like to win in this game, but you know what, I guess I haven't put much objective time in either. Skidrow? Yeah, kinda, I guess. Cold War a good game? I don't think so. I will strongly tell you that Cold War is an awful game and it was the worst Call of Duty they ever made. I played every single Call of Duty game. I consider that one to be the worst. Except for this one. This one is worse. I'm sorry. My favorite COD game? The original Call of Duty 4. You had a Skeletor toy with the same holographic gun? That's awesome, dude. Oh, World at War is so good, dude. I'd kill for a World at War remaster. Fun juice? In this economy? Of course I've got fun juice. I haven't been drinking during the day today, though. I just unlocked the precision airstrike? Well, what the fuck have I been using this whole time? Oh, the SAE? Oh. Oh, that's different from... Oh, I thought I was using a precision airstrike this whole time. That's funny. Oh my god, I thought that was... That's hilarious. Okay, so I have to get 7 kills with marksman rifles. I'm not gonna like it, guys, but I'm gonna get it done. For you, but mostly for me. Oh, some of those ghost maps are so weird, dude. Like, they're so overly large. Like, I think they were trying to push larger, like... MLG team battles type things, but yeah, that was weird, some of those maps. You're playing the COD 4 campaign for the first time? Dude, when you get to a certain part of the game, you're gonna be like, I don't know if you'll stick around in the stream, but like when you get to that point, I want you to come on the stream and be like, dude, and I'll be like, yep. Because there's like a certain point that I don't want to spoil for you in Call of Duty 4's campaign, and it's just like, whoa. it's pretty crazy, right? Yeah. That one hits so hard. Ba-bum. But anyways, I've kept my thoughts on Cold War for many years, so I'm definitely not changing it. How's it going? Well, it's good. This is a fine day today. Like I said, pretty easy going. Checked out a house, went to the gym, went for a walk. You know, nothing too crazy. Streaming some of this.
Switching mags! Grenade!
There's no grenade, Skeletor. You're just yelling grenade because you like the word. Did you guys? I didn't see any grenades anywhere. He's yelling grenade. I think Skeletor has a grenade addiction problem. He needs help. Look at his fingers dangling on the side of the gun. Ew. I'm sorry if I'm kind of camping. I need to get 7 kills with this marksman rifle. I hate these daily challenges, man. It's so stupid. Like, I don't want to do this. Is there anyone on the other team? Like...
We control 2 objectives.
There we go.
Switching mags!
Yeah, I kind of realize that this map is terrible, but this game has really made me realize how terrible this map is. Yeah, that's what I was saying. Some of the ghost maps are designed for, like, large-scale players, and, it's because they were doing... I think it was called Game Battles, and it was an extension of MLG, I believe, because it's, like, baked into the game. It's like, do the Game Battles matches, and they're designed for, like, larger player counts. But yeah, some of those maps are just, like, when you play them... Because, you know, we usually stream Ghosts, like, once a month during, like, the off-season. And, like, it's not terrible. Like, I mean, some of the spawns and stuff are pretty god-awful. But, like, those maps are so awkward to play now. Like, my mind immediately goes to that one map that's got the castle, and it's, like, green. Like, the Cliffs of Dover map, or whatever it is. That map is so huge, and you're just, like, wandering looking for people. It's bizarre. It's so bizarre.
Captured 2 objectives. Get them secure.
Changing mags!
Securing objective Bravo.
I need 2 more kills with this.
Took your best shot and failed! Taking effective fire!
You know, Skeletor, it's okay to sometimes just say nothing. You know that, right? Like, I won't judge you, Skeletor, if you're just quiet sometimes. Do you think Skeletor is, like, one of those anxious and avoidant people, and he's just, like, he needs to, like, say stuff? Otherwise, he wonders if anybody's listening. Is Skeletor just lonely? Do you think he really actually loves He-Man and values him as a friend because he doesn't like anybody else because he doesn't find them as equals, but He-Man is because he has the power? It's a good question. It's a damn good question. See, now this map I find entirely unremarkable. Except for I distinctly remember a conversation between a couple of my friends while I was like walking along that area over there during Search and Destroy, where they were talking about Assassin's Creed 2 and how they wasted so many hours of their life collecting the feathers in that game.
Changing mags!
Tells you how long ago I played on this map, and we're still playing on this today. But I remember a conversation about Assassin's Creed 2, which was relatively new at the time. That's how I remember this crappy level, is just my pals being like, yeah, I'll just sat there, grinded out all the feathers. One of them was grinding out the feathers, and the other one had grinded out all the feathers. It was like, oh my god, this is a nightmare. That's how I remember this level. Takes me back. Ow. That was a bad stun grenade. Terrible stun grenade. Yeah, Godfest is underperforming, but it is what it is. Black Ops 2 Remastered? Apparently, like, Gulf War is just literally going to be maps from, like, Black Ops 2 Remade, which will be hell. What about Star Wars games? I love Star Wars games. The COD games for Game Pass next year. If I had to take a stab at it, probably in the spring. If I had to take a further stab at it, knowing my luck, probably late March, early April, I would put a guess in it. I guess it really depends on like how lazy Xbox is about it, but like... Now, I'm not saying this one or Diablo 4. Those ones I don't know, but like older CODs, yeah, I'm guessing like the spring they're gonna drop it. It would really warm my soul if they drop everything for January, but I highly doubt it. Because they said they haven't done any of the work yet on this, which I also find really hard to believe, but, you know, like we always say, Phil Spencer says a lot of things. Some stuff is true, some stuff is not. He says a lot. But, like, yeah, apparently they haven't done any of the work, so they stop working in December, you know, for the holidays, and then they come back in January. So I would imagine if they're not doing any of the work right away, which they probably aren't, it'll probably take them a couple of months. So yeah, I'm thinking like spring, late March, early April. I think is logical. I'm gonna just give up on that fucking flag because I can't get it. Oh, that's a great spawn. Look around. I don't know. I was really hoping they'd get them out for Christmas though, because I'm expecting like big view jumps from having, you know, covering that stuff and having all that content ready for it. And, you know, obviously the holidays are better for like ad rev and stuff, so that would have been great, but you know, Xbox, they love to disappoint. See, now I want to take A, but I keep dying at A every time I try to touch it, so I'm like really hesitant to try and get it. Okay, it worked that time. I died like 6 times there in a row.
Grenade out! Grenade out! Grenade! Grenade! Grenade!
Grenade!
Grenade out!
Grenade! Cold War. I actually think Cold War will be one of the CODs that we don't get on Game Pass right away, because it was a PS Plus game, and typically, and this might have been a different contract, I don't know, typically when a game is on PS Plus, that means it cannot be put on another like service, like a competing service like Game Pass for a year. Because you gotta keep in mind, so like the contract that Sony does with PS stuff is like, they give you the money, you know, similar to like Game Pass would, but it gives them a 1-year exclusivity, and when that 1 year is up, that company can then go to like Game Pass, get an offer, and then they have to take that offer to PlayStation and allow PlayStation to give them a better offer to extend if PlayStation so chooses. Kind of like a first look sort of dealing thing. But obviously I think Call of Duty has better, you know, control over sort of agreements like that, but that is the general kind of contract they do. Okay, this match is going horribly. I've given up. We were doing really good at the start, but I actually just like, I yield on this match. It's just going horrendously. Was the marksman rifle my true calling this whole time? Yeah, I'm not even gonna go try to get that position. Our team just gave up on, like, actually... You know what? I should have realized we weren't getting positions when I spent, like, 6 lives on A and, like, nobody helped me. How close are we to the end of this? Okay, it's almost over. I'll stick with it. We're getting hit hard? That's a bit of an understatement. Oh goddamn, there's a guy who's trying to turn around and kill. The contract they have for COD ends in January, but keep in mind Black Ops Cold War was on PS Plus in like the summer, so that would be a different contract. Yeah. Since Microsoft owns Blizzard, they play on Xbox. Well, that's another thing too, is like typically you play on the platform like competitively of the owner of like the contract, the exclusivity, because all the events would be like set up to promote that kind of thing. So you would be smart to switch over to Xbox stuff for, you know, that kind of stuff going forward. It is the same game. I'm playing this and I feel like this is the same game. 3 movie recommendations? Horror or a comedy? That's oddly specific. Grenade! I don't know. How old, like, what kind of movies? Like, you just want a horror or a comedy movie? For horror, I would put Ready or Not is a great film. Comedy, Airplane's always good if you've never seen that. Game Night is a really good comedy. There you go. Game Night, Ready or Not, or Airplane. There you go. 2 comedies and a horror film. Bam. I deliver. Grenade. Oh god, that kills me. Alright, so now I just need to use field upgrades 4 more times, and I got this freaking thing done, and I never have to care about upgrades again. Or daily challenges again. Cheers. Alright, let's do this. If you're only 23, I don't think you've watched everything. I'm in my late 20s, and I know I haven't watched everything. I've watched a lot, but I haven't watched everything. There's so much out there. So much. I have a Skeletor command. Have you guys tried that? I just added it today. Somebody try the Skeletor command in the chat. You know, this is the map I was talking about, where they actually removed lines of sight. In every other map, they, like, opened everything up, which is kind of funny. God damn it, dude. Anyone else bummed out I didn't blow up a guy with that freaking fuel canister? That would have looked so cool.
Grenade out! Grenade out!
Enemy securing Charlie. Alpha secure. We've lost Bravo.
You go first, dude. I don't want to die. I'll dolphin dive over this, drawing their fire. Oh, there's nobody here. Okay. Double kill. I hate that clock sound with like the utmost passion. Our recon planes will find them. We need to do another World at War stream. We need to add these goddamn CODs to Game Pass already.
Changing mags!
We hold all objectives. Well done. We've lost Alpha.
Taking fire!
Bravo.
Changing mags.
Just movies you've been spanking from? That's an interesting way to phrase that.
Bravo is compromised. Get it back.
Anyways, those are good movies if you haven't seen them. Ready or Not is such a great film. That was my last film I saw before COVID, and I was like, that is a perfect film to like leave theaters on. Little did I know that theaters were gonna die when I came back. Little did I know. Oh, come on. Crash Test Dummy should have died.
Them secure.
He should have died. Hey guys, that's Makarov. Does anybody feel like I play on the bad guys team a lot? Like, I feel like I'm Skeletor constantly. That's an interesting spot. I didn't know about that spot.
Enemy
Yeah, because you jump off the plane to get there. Interesting. I should have shown that off in my little maps walkthrough video. I did not. Is that new? I don't remember that ledge being there.
Grenade out! Grenade out! Switching mags! Ammo here! Grenade out! Grenade
I love that Crash Bandicoot grenade so much. It brings me joy every time I throw a grenade.
I'm taking fire!
Hey teammate, maybe you could shoot him. Oh, he used me as bait to kill that guy?
Enemy holds two
What an ass my
objectives.
teammate is.
Taking Alpha. Enemy securing Charlie.
Literally using me as bait. I never use you guys as bait though. The only bait you need is the bait that will drive you to like the stream.
Changing mags!
Subscribing, Skidrow Donations, cool, consider becoming a channel member.
Oh!
It's like $1 to join. And we're pushing to unlock a new channel emote. We need so many new channel members, it's gonna be unlikely. There's channel member gifting, the Patreon option, the Discord for stream alerts, chatter, and great times, and the Amazon store affiliate link if you're grabbing anything on good old Amazon.
Grenade out! Grenade out!
Like on Black Friday, don't be afraid to use the link, guys. What the hell happened to Makarov? Okay, so those who've played the campaign for this game, and I won't spoil anything. If you didn't play the original CODs, you would have no idea who Makarov is, right? Like, no idea. Like, they tell you nothing about the dude, other than he's like a bad guy that you break out. Like, they don't, like, none of the motivations, nothing.
Charlie.
You have no idea who that guy is, unless you played the original CODs.
The enemy took Charlie. Securing objective Alpha.
Come on, Skeletor, get him, if he comes.
We control Alpha. Enemies taking Bravo.
What a camper, dude.
Charlie.
A Crash Bandicoot skin? I would so buy a Crash Bandicoot skin.
Taking effective fire!
Objective Alpha.
A grenade out? I'm sorry, all you can get from Skeletor is grenade! Howdy. Grenade. And the guy's just looking for movies to spank, dude.
Grenade out! Grenade out!
We control the objective.
Switching mags!
My stumbling there worked out for me.
I'm taking fire! They were no match for me!
I still want to know what movie this guy decided to watch. He aged backwards. This is not even about that. It just doesn't tell you like who he is or what he does or his motivation. He's just kind of there and he's a bad guy. Yeah. A Black Friday deal for this game?
Securing Charlie.
I mean, I really highly doubt that. Unless this game is like selling horrendously, I would super not expect a Black Friday sale.
Charlie is compromised.
Grenade
Way
out!
too soon.
Grenade out!
They're taking Alpha.
Grenade!
It'd be cool if they did like. Have they ever done sales on like the characters in this? You know, like Skeletor, like 200 COD coins off. Like, do they ever? I don't think they ever do that, do they?
Grenade out! Taking effective fire! Changing mags!
Enemy UAV active. We've lost Bravo. Charlie
I'm with you.
secure. We're taking Bravo.
I'm coming to help at B, guys.
UAV ready to deploy.
Alright, UAV is online.
Enemy in the air! Check fire, you blithering boob!
Our recon plane will find them. Oh my god, yeah. We're gonna have so much fun doing like COD streams when that Game Pass thing drops next year. It's gonna be sick, guys. World at War nights. Classic Black Ops, all that stuff. It's gonna be awesome. Damn, dude. Yeah. The ghost voice? What ghost voice? Like the voice of the ghost guy does? I don't know. I can't think of anyone's voice because all I hear is grenade now.
We've secured 2 objectives.
Ever think we have any like Sledgehammer devs just sitting here being like, man, he does say grenade a lot. How didn't we ever catch that?
Grenade out!
Securing objective
I
Charlie.
guess he does say grenade out sometimes.
Enemy securing
Twice in a row there. I think the issue is they didn't add like a vocal thing for saying like stun grenade, so he just says grenade over and over again.
Grenade out! Grenade out!
Which to me seems like a big oversight.
We're taking Charlie.
I'm with you.
Mission Alpha. We hold all objectives. Well done.
I think we got the win here. We're up by like 20 something points. I mean, it could go wrong for us, but
Bravo is compromised.
as I jinx it really badly. I'm pretty confident we've got the win on this.
Securing objective Alpha.
Oh, damn it, dude. Hey, man, Skeletor is anxious, avoidant, and he needs to speak his mind.
We control
Post call.
You know, Skeletor deserves to feel safe and secure, just like all of us. And he's lonely without He-Man.
I'm taking fire!
It's weird though, right, to add Skeletor, not He-Man, to the game?
It's over when I say it's over!
God, wouldn't that be funny, just seeing a giant buffed up dude running around? Just like this Skeletor. I guess it'd kind of be like Rambo, right, from Cold War. It's just a big shirtless guy running everywhere. What a fever dream that game is.
Ammo here! Grenade out!
One more field upgrade, guys. I gotta drop ammo one more time this match. I think the match is gonna end. I missed my window. I slid shooting the hurricane into that guy and he still didn't die. Sucks to suck.
Grenade out! Grenade out!
But tell them how you really feel, Skeletor. Tell them about your grenades.
We're taking Alpha.
I should make that my text tone. Grenade! Oh god.
Hold all objectives. Well done.
Can you imagine that in public?
The mission is complete. Good work.
I saw there, Joe. I saw. I'll have a Trepang video soon. I'm glad I finally was able to get it. You have no idea how many emails I had to send to get that. It was ridiculous. It was the last thing the guy ever did for the company too, because they like, what is it? It's Team 17, so they like let go of a lot of people, and that was like the last game he ever sent out. I think to somebody was me getting Trepang too. So it's an honor. Okay, so what am I trying to unlock? Like XP tokens, I guess? I'm gonna finish this whole goddamn battle pass from streaming this game. It'll all be finished. Okay, so the only good thing left is this 1 XP token worth an hour. Okay, good. Double XP on. God, I'd kill for more battle pass XPs though, eh? What a lame-ass Dune pack. The Dune Part 2 pack? I'm assuming that's because they thought the Dune movie was going to come out right now. That's why there's a Dune pack? That's funny. Nardius. He looks cool, but I have too many heroes. If I'm getting anybody, it would be Lilith, but I'm gonna wait. I think there'll be cooler skin things. Same with the Doom pack. I'm gonna wait on that too, and I don't think I'll get it anymore at all because, you know, without shotguns being secondary, I don't think I'd ever use the shotgun, so it'd be kind of pointless. Yeah. You don't like when he talks about grenades? My thing is, like, why do I end up as Skeletor? Every fucking match, man. Man, there's not an option to turn off him saying grenade. But like I said, I'm kind of just embracing it. Like, I feel so connected to Skeletor now. Because he literally just says that all the time.
Secure the hardpoint.
Grenade out! Grenade out!
Like, I'm embracing the hilarity of him saying that over and over again. Okay, maybe the Crash Bandicoot gun isn't the way to go to this match. I guess I could have assassinated that guy.
Switching mags!
But I like to switch up the guns for you guys. I mean, I'd prefer to just use the Hurricane every goddamn time, but, you know, I want to give you some variety. Because people always whine that I use the same gun all the time. But it's like, if you got a good gun, you know, use a good gun.
Grenade out! Grenade out!
If you got a great line like Grenade, why switch it?
Changing mags! Grenade!
The other thing is like, why does he say grenade when there's grenades that like he's throwing and when he's seeing grenades?
Grenade out! Grenade out!
Move to the hardpoint.
God damn it. Yeah. Except for the OG maps, what do I like about this game? It gives me a chance to unlock spawn, because I never thought I would have the time to do that. I get to use my characters that I bought in the other game in this one, that's a positive. I guess I don't have to learn anything new also, because it's all the same stuff I've already gotten used to over the last year, so like, I guess that's technically beneficial.
Stand by.
Yeah, this match is not going well.
Grenade out!
At least going well for some of my teammates.
Overhead. Hardpoint relocated. Secure the target area.
Grenade! Switching mags! Dropped in Saturnia! Recon is online!
Does he say dropped in Eternia? Or does he say like dropped in Subternia? I literally can't make out what he says in this. Like, it confuses me actually what he's saying. I don't know, it's just kind of like, it's just really the same kind of stuff. It's weird. I mean, I did do a big review of it today, but like, yeah, it's just kind of really samey.
Ammo here! Grenade out! Grenade out!
There you go, guys. I've now unlocked the Juggernaut.
Grenade out! Grenade out!
I no longer have to think of kill streaks unless I'm like actually getting a crazy kill streak going on, which is good for my peace of mind.
Grenade out! Grenade out!
Two of them?
Grenade! Grenade out!
He didn't even get to finish his line. I should be slower on my secondary grenades so you can hear him say grenade in all its glory twice. Yeah. A legit answer? I mean, I did give a legit answer of what I like. It was pretty straightforward. I mean, it's, you know, I get to use this stuff. There's just nothing really too, like, spectacular or crazy about this. It's just, it works. You know, it is what it is. I mean, I did also compile, like, a really strong 25.5-minute video going over my thoughts on this. It's not like that didn't take a lot of time to compile. Got him with a grenade, nice. telling you guys, you can master the grenade, you get so many freaking kills from it.
Hardpoint compromised. Secure the area.
Taking effective fire.
Defending next hardpoint.
Grenade out!
I see them through the pipes, but they're not like in position for me to shoot at.
Target area up.
Adversary eliminated!
I love how they become fruit when I kill them.
Counter UAV is active.
Wampa fruit.
Changing bags!
It gets all fruity up in here.
Hardpoint compromised. Secure the area.
Switching bags! I'm taking fire!
Anyways, I'm glad I got that challenge done. Working on that forever.
Ammo here! Grenade out!
Alright, UAV is online. Wait, I can actually hold the position from right here? That's sick. I didn't want to stand. What? Climb. It's like I didn't want to stand there.
Friendly UAV on station.
I could get to higher ground. I'm almost at my kill streak, so I'd like to get it. Oh, I'm gonna get sniped. Get rid of Skeletor? Hey, I paid good money for Skeletor. I blame the game for making me play as Skeletor over and over again.
Enemy down! Changing bags!
Are you guys trying to tell me that you don't love Skeletor? You know that's Luke Skywalker's voice, right?
Stand by.
He's gone through hard times. The darkness that he destroyed. Granddaughter decided that she was part of his family randomly. I don't know why they just didn't make her Mara Jade and Luke's kid. Just would have been so much simpler and made so much more sense. Ugh, Disney does the worst stuff to their properties.
Hostile UAV in the area.
Grenade!
I swear he just says grenade for the lols. I feel like they do it just to mess with us.
Inside the perimeter.
Ow.
Ammo here! Grenade out!
Hardpoint relocating. Stand by.
Grenade!
Oh, that was close. Oh wow, they threw 2 grenades at me. He's saying grenade is dead.
Hardpoint relocated. Secure the target.
Anyways, again guys, if we break 100 concurrents again today, I'll drop out a code for you guys in the chat. I'm feeling so overly generous. We gave a couple games out yesterday, it was nice. That'd be nice for those who got it. Darth Maul. Yeah, that would be fun. An update for the voice lines? They can't take away him saying grenade so many times, otherwise they would have done that in the beta. And nobody tried the Skeletor line in the chat? I'm a little disappointed in you guys. I added this bitchingly cool new chat command for Skeletor and nobody even uses it.
Recon is taking effective fire! Watchful movement. He-Man's not the only hero here.
So does Skeletor think he's a hero? Is that why he keeps saying he's like, you're not the only hero here? Does Skeletor think he's a hero? Is he like Doctor Doom?
Grenade out! Grenade out! I'm taking fire!
Darth Maul would be pretty cool. You know what else would be pretty cool? Liking the stream, subscribing, great donations, cool, consider becoming a channel member. There's channel member gifting, the Patreon option, the Discord for stream alerts, chatter, and great times, and the Amazon store favor, should you be using anything on Amazon, or buying anything on there. Why not use the affiliate link? See, the thing is, I don't know if Disney would be okay with seeing Star Wars characters getting, like, vaporized in this, right? Because it is kind of crazy how, like, violent it gets for, you know, the kids getting blown up and stuff, and... Yeah, but Disney probably wouldn't like it. Although, again, with Xbox owning them now, Microsoft might have more leverage to get better contractual agreements and stuff for better characters. But we'll have to wait and see what they do, right? I'm kind of betting that with the December Season 1, that I think they're gonna bring in some more custom characters that we can get. Because that was, I think, the October test was a test to see how much people would buy. Because they did like, what, 1 or 2 characters like a week in October? It was kind of crazy. Now it's quiet again, but... Yeah, because it was like... the Castlevania guy... There was Ash, Skeletor, Inarius, and Lilith, all in 1 month. And the Doom Pack, too, right? The Doom Pack, and then there was Doom as well, Doom characters. So that's technically another tie-in. So yeah, I wonder if they're gonna start doing that with each season, like a drop of characters you can buy. God damn it. So you can put in the code before everyone else? Well, you know, it's just random if it happens, you know, and who gets it. It's all to be fair, but yeah, keep that in mind. Where's my phone? Oh, it's charging, yeah. You guys are really excited for Jurassic Park the game, right? That's the stream you want to see. I don't know, are Telltale games fun to watch? I don't know if they are. I still have The Expanse, which I never did. Yeah, we were waiting till it all came out, and then by the time it all came out, there's too much else to do. Look at me with my more XP. Okay, so what should I work on getting? So we finished that. I don't care about anything else in this battle pass. I guess we should start just breaking it down like sector by sector, or like what? Okay, so we did that sector. Okay, let's just start breaking it down. So we've got to do 34% more of the battle pass. 34 more unlocks, guys. It's only dozens of hours of my life. Oh, Masters of the Universe? I mean, it makes sense. I think it was the tie-in with the Netflix show. It's just like, it's weird that He-Man's not in this. Maybe because it's like too violent for He-Man to get his head. Maybe that's what it is. He-Man getting like blown up is too violent, but Skeletor, it's okay because he's like not real. Maybe that's what it is. I don't know. At first I was thinking, oh, maybe it'd be too violent this game for Lara, and it's weird that she's in it. But then I was like, in the Tomb Raider games, you know, she gets like frickin'... When you die in the Survivor series, it's frickin' brutal. And I'm like, no, that makes sense. I forgot to put on the frickin' Juggernaut. Ugh, goddamn. Okay, we're gonna try to remember that for the next match. Watch, I'll get like a super cool kill streak going on and I'll be like, God damn it. Too much grinding just to unlock like basic kill streaks. Did that guy jump into my grenade?
Switching mags.
Our UAV is online. You know what I'm really missing is the sound of somebody yelling grenade over and over again.
Need to grenade.
You know, it just doesn't sound right when she says it.
We're losing Alpha.
Target area marked. Cleared hot.
You're welcome. Copy that.
Grenade out. Grenade out. Took one out.
I only got 1 kill with that airstrike. It's the pink monster Nicki Minaj. She looks. I can't fathom spending like $20-something buying Nicki Minaj as a character in this. I don't understand it. You know? I don't get it.
Need recon overhead.
Copy. UAV is on station.
Grenade out.
I mean, if you're kind of on the fence about the game, you can always wait for a sale or until it drops on Game Pass next year. I don't know, if you like Modern Warfare 2 too, it's just the same version but faster, and it's just old-ass maps. You'll either like that, or you'll be eh. That's really all there is to it, though. It's nothing more complex of a concept beyond that. It's either something you like, or you won't.
We're taking Charlie. Friendly Overwatch hero inbound. Objective Charlie secure. Enemy secure.
The other thing, from like a tactical perspective, you stand out so badly as Nicki Minaj. Like, she's like so painfully visible.
Alpha secure. Enemy securing Charlie.
The other thing, it would have been pretty sick to have like Eminem in this, eh? I think I would have bought an Eminem pack. I think Eminem would have been pretty cool. Yeah, the grenade problem was in the beta too. It doesn't, like, again, those betas are basically just demos. They're mostly, like, if they are any aspect of them a beta, it's just to catch like unforeseen really bad bugs or like network issues. That's the only point of those betas. They're mostly just like a demo to sell you on the game, basically. The battle pass is pretty grindy. So there was like a point, and I can't remember how long it was ago, where it was decently alright to get through a battle pass, but there was at some point, I don't know if it was like with Modern Warfare 2.2 or into the, you know, the battle passes of 2.2 or maybe Vanguard, but like there was a certain point where it actually is like a lot of effort to get through a battle pass. Because I mean, I do like quite a few streams of this, and it takes a long time.
You messed with the need recon overhead.
But that's because they're trying to sell you to get through the battle pass faster, right? Because if you have the Vault Edition, it gives you, is it 50 skips, 40 skips? I don't know, it does like half of it. If you buy the slightly better battle pass, you get 20 skip. Because it used to be you could buy with COD coins, the regular one or the more expensive one. And the more expensive one would give you like 20 skips or 25 skips. I think you get more skips if you're on PlayStation. Can't wait till that crap ends. But like, yeah, you would get so many tier skips, but now they make it so you have to, like, you can't use COD points. You can use COD points for the base battle pass, but the better battle pass with the skips and the extra unlocks, you have to pay for it. Like with real money as opposed to COD points. Which, you know, you do buy stuff, you know, with real money in this game, obviously, to get COD coins, but, you know, you might have been able to save up COD coins from the previous season to pay for your next season. You can't do that anymore. Unless you get the basic one, right? But yeah. So it became grindier, because the idea is they want you buying, like, the Vault Edition, or the Vault Upgrade, or they want you paying to skip tiers because you're too busy, like, you know, working a job to grind out Battle Pass stuff. And yeah, they made it really, really grindy at a certain point. It's not impossible. I've seen lots of people do it really, really fast, but for me, it's like, it is a lot of time. And I do this as like a job, and I find this is like a lot of time to finish a battle pass. And that's when you know it's a little crazy. Because when it's like an actual job of mine to do that, I still find it hard to get through.
Shit!
That's how I felt Starbright, my star tonight. I don't know, I find Nicki Minaj a little aesthetically displeasing, I gotta be honest, in this game. She's really weird looking. Yo, Caleb. So that's just how I feel about it. She's just like, she's a big pink monster. It's really unsettling. I don't know, I just find those proportions unrealistic too. But like, maybe that is the proportions are accurate, I have no idea.
Alpha secure.
Hmm. It's also really funny when she's on your team and you're like running behind her and she's got like huge high heels. It's like, how is she moving in that?
Grenade out!
Securing objective Bravo.
How?
Friendly aircraft on the way. Enemy securing Charlie. Friendly UAV online.
Interesting.
Enemy currently holding.
I think by the end of Confest, my left thumbstick grip is going to be completely gone. Which reminds me, I need to do an updated review on this controller. Because I think the company asked for it, and I've had it for a few months and haven't done it, so gotta get on that. Yeah. Well, the rapper thing, it was, well, not necessarily a rapper, but it was like supposed to be the celebration of hip-hop, like hip-hop turned 50 or something, so that's why they added the characters and the guys and stuff, but I don't know. Would have been cooler to maybe have some like legacy hip-hop characters or something. But I guess it's more trying to like tap into that younger audience and stuff, and yeah, I don't know. But it was funny though, because she was online being like, I'm the first woman represented in Call of Duty. And it's like, Sarah Michelle Gellar was in Black Ops 1. Literally playing herself. Clearly. But, you know, it doesn't hurt to have options like that either. We lost by the gods.
Failed. Return to base.
Hans Gruber from Die Hard as a character? That feels really specific. Does it feel sweaty? Not always, but sometimes. Sometimes. Oh, what positive. I played the objective. Can't complain. Anyone know what the level cap is in this? Kind of worried because my double battle pass XP is running out soon. Oh, it's out already. Now it's gonna be even more of a grind. Oh, how I'll miss you, double battle pass XP. Alright, there we go. So I've got Airstrike, or SAE, the gunship, and then the Juggernaut. So now, unless I'm really working hard,
I'll be the lead, dog.
I won't be bothered by kill streaks. Snoop Dogg's back, yo. But what we're really after in the battle pass is the is spawn. Yeah. That's what I'm talking about. Doesn't that look sick? Yeah, that's what we're after, is spawn. But you have to finish the whole battle pass to get him. They're starting that Fortnite thing now where it's like you feel like you have to do the battle pass because that's the only way to unlock the ultimate awesome character. I bet you they're going to do that with this next season too, aren't they? They're going to have another cool, awesome character where it's like, you have to finish it to get them, and I'll be like... Skyrim? Buffy? Yeah, Buffy the Vampire Slayer skin would actually kind of be pretty cool. I'd be down for that. I might actually pick that up if they did that. That would be, yeah, that would actually fit. But what we really need is Master Chief. And like the Gears characters, and yeah, I'd love to see Xbox actually finally like advertising and flexing its characters a little bit.
Throwing grenade. Taking effective fire.
Bring on the mask. Like they should use this as an advertising body for their games.
Drag out.
I mean, I would. Seriously, I would have it where it's like, when Hellblade comes out, I would add Senua to this game, and I would be like, play her a game on Game Pass, and I would slap that across the game for people on PC and PlayStation. Not even kidding. That's what I would do if they were smart about their advertising. I mean, they're usually not at Xbox, but, you know, that would be a very smart way to advertise their stuff, because that's what Fortnite is. It's a big advertisement. Whether it's tie-ins with movies and blah blah blah, because, you know, the movies they pay in for the characters and blah blah blah, and, you know, Fortnite, they get to make money off the characters, and they get to advertise the films, the TV shows, and games releasing. That's all Fortnite is now. It's just this one big advertisement for stuff. So that's, if I owned COD, that's what I would be doing. I'd be leveraging it and advertising my characters in my games. Senua would fit into this. She's a mature character, right? Same with like Joanna Dark, like the Gears of War characters would be great. Fuck, I'd buy a Crash Bandicoot skin if they added this. Could you imagine Crash Bandicoot running around in Call of Duty? This big orange monster. Be like, have we fallen too far from Call of Duty grace? Laugh my ass off. I mean, we have Lilith in this game, so would Crash really be that weird? I can't believe I didn't kill that guy.
Contact. Ammo here.
Stand by.
Enemy move.
How? Oh, I got you on the back. Okay, because I was gonna be like, damn.
Target area.
Compared to Series S, in this game, it's mostly resolution. In a lot of games, though, it's frame rate. The Series S just isn't that strong of a console.
Taking fire.
I thought an interesting thing, though, was like on the Twitter, the Xbox influencers this last week. There's an article where the Baldur's Gate devs were like, due to having to do ridiculous like cutbacks to make it work on the Series S, we were able to like improve the performance on all platforms because of the VRAM or whatever, the way they're handling VRAM, I believe it is. I didn't read into it too deeply. They're like, we discovered that by working on the Series S, and everybody's like framing it as, see, the Series S is helpful, whereas I'm looking at it like, you know, the Series S literally prevented us from being able to play like the biggest game of the year, like, you know, just like critically and stuff, Baldur's Gate 3. The Series S literally prevented us from being able to play that game, so I don't take that as like a win. Like, that's a really weird way to spin the fact that you don't have access to a game as if it's a positive. Because, you know, they're looking at it like, oh, well, it's improving all versions of Baldur's Gate. I'm looking at it like, well, it literally prevented us from having Baldur's Gate. Which I think is the correct look at that. Doesn't look as fast. This is faster than Modern Warfare 2 is. This is way faster. Crash and Sonic. I think this is too violent for Sonic, isn't it? I don't know. Like, I guess Shadow the Hedgehog, Shadow runs around with, like, what, an M16 or something? So, like... I don't... Is this too violent for... I don't... Like, does Sonic do violent stuff? Like... It would be funny seeing Sonic in these. I don't know. I'm down for whatever on weird characters in this game, honestly. We're so far from the grace of, like, hardcore, like, simulated characters that it's like, whatever. I mean, I'm playing as Snoop Dogg, like, come on, right? Although what I thought was really weird is they were never able to get John Wick in this game, and I think he would, like, to me that is like the perfect character to add. It's so weird that they couldn't make that work.
Check fire, homie.
Like, I think John Wick would, like, perfectly fit into this.
Confirming next target.
Poorly optimized new games. It could, yeah, it definitely is. Yeah, there's so many weird technical issues and stuff these days on games, and they're just like rushed out the door more and more because you can update them afterwards. And yeah, just to me though, it's like, you know, I wouldn't spin not having access to a game as like a positive, but I would spin that liking the stream is a positive. So be sure to like the stream, subscribing's great, donation's cool, consider becoming a channel member. Cool perks, emotes, icons, like $1 to join, why not become a channel member as we try to push to unlock a new emote. Channel member gifting. The Patreon option, the Discord for stream alerts, chatter, and great times. And the Amazon store affiliate link, should you be grabbing anything on Amazon land. The fun game of the year? Funnest, I don't know. Yeah, I do wish. Well, the thing is like YouTube supporting 120 FPS, and then also like a capture card supporting 120 FPS. Because there's like, okay, so the new AverMedia HDMI 2.1 capture cards look awesome. But they can't record at 4K 120 FPS. They can only pass through. So like, even if I bought that, which would be an extra like $500 or something, at least, I would be able to play it 120 FPS, but you guys still wouldn't be able to see that at all, and it's like, you know, it seems like it's too much of a technical hurdle for these companies to get over, or they don't want to, or YouTube doesn't want to support it. I do find it weird that YouTube doesn't want to support the higher frame rates. Like, I think it was a couple of years into last gen they finally started supporting like 60 FPS for videos, but like, it just feels like they're lagging on frame rate because they have, what, 8K support, but not high frame rate? It's really, really bizarre. The other thing is, like, I honestly don't even know if my editing software would support. No, yeah, actually, you know what? It supports 120. I think, yeah, I've seen that before. It does 120. But, like, I don't have the means of recording 120, and I don't have, like, you know, the YouTube support of 120, so it's like, all I can do is record and show you guys what it looks like when I'm running at that. Because I actually, to get 120 footage, most of the time I have to actually, like, literally use the Xbox DVR. I have to, like, redo my setup just to record it. It's a pain in the ass. Conquer? Dude, I would buy a Conquer skin so fast. I would be so down for Conquer in this. Conquer's a great character. Very underutilized by Xbox, that's for sure. Gems of War? Why? Gems of War. Bizarre. See, look how little that Battle Pass progression is now that my double Battle Pass XP's gone. Ugh. Ugh. I have to unlock the Semtex. I don't know, what should I try to unlock? To be honest, I don't care about, like, any of this stuff. I'll do the Holger unlock? I don't know. Okay, what do I want to play on? Derail or Wasteland? Ugh. Well, we haven't played on Derail yet, so I guess Derail might be an interesting choice because we literally have not played it yet. Yeah, I find it so weird that YouTube isn't, like, doing higher frame rate stuff. I think when they do it, that they'll probably, like, add support for a bunch of different, like, refresh rates, but it would be nice when you buy a new TV to actually have the ability to show, like, see something in a high frame rate, right? But yeah, I'd quite like John Wick in this, it would be nice. Okay, how are we looking, phone? I'm tapping my phone, it's not. Oh, it's fully charged. Good. Good. I like to have my phone nearby. I feel lonely without it. It's my closest companion there, you know. It's there when I go to bed, there when I wake up, and it's with me throughout the day. Ooh, looks like we're not destined to crack 100 concurrents, guys. If we do, though, I do have a game code for you. Huzzah. I know, right? I forgot to switch from Snoop Dogg, so we'll do Snoop Dogg twice, guys. We'll switch characters after this is done. Well, hopefully I'll remember to. For some reason I thought that was a teammate.
Change your man.
Although this map is like not the best, and it is a sniper's haven. It is interesting for search though. Can't remember what we used to play on this. Was it Headquarters or was it? I don't know what it was. There was a game of Demolition maybe? Oh come on, I didn't get either of those dudes? Get the hell out of here. 4K 120. If you can play at 120 FPS, I highly recommend it. Oh my god, when I get to play Halo MCC at like 120 FPS, it is incredible. Higher frame rates are so awesome, especially for like console gaming, for the games that support it. It really is just like a remarkable difference. Because it feels so much more fast and responsive. Like playing this game when I was recording the review, to, like if I put in the 120 FPS footage so you guys can see what it looks like. It feels so much, like you get such a competitive edge over others. I would highly, if you can afford it, get a 4K 120 TV. Obviously, you need like a PS5 or a Series X, right? Or, well, I guess the Series S does do 120, but like, you know, those ones most effectively offer higher frame rate gaming and stuff. It's a world of difference, honestly. An absolute world of difference. The other funny thing is, you can't, it's hard to show higher frame rates because, like, you gotta have a screen that supports it to really see it, so it's, I don't know. It's a hard thing to sell to people. Same with like HDR. HDR is a very hard thing to describe to people until they see it themselves. But I think I'm getting better, because like, well, I know I'm getting better at everything in life, but I'm telling the difference between some of the higher frame rates, because like when I first started like working on stuff that was 120 FPS, like, you know, it was like kind of a little bit of a, you know, the difference between 120 and like 100 FPS is like, it's not super noticeable, but like when I was playing the Series S version of this game versus the Series X version at 120 FPS, you could definitely tell the fluidity difference, which I thought was fascinating. Because I'm assuming the Series S version of like this game at 120 is getting more like 90 to 100 FPS, and what it felt like, because I was like, it is not nearly as fluid. Still above 60, which is the idea, and you don't, because I think you notice the gap between 30 to 60 more, in the sense that like it really impacts gameplay if there's like frame pacing issues and stuff like that, but when you get up to like above 60, it's kind of just like fluid, you know, and you wouldn't notice if it was like 93 FPS because it just feels really, really fluid. I don't know. I'm intrigued for when we get to the 240 FPS era of console gaming, which will probably be next gen. I think that will be fascinating. Not that all games will run at that, please don't take that as that notion, but I'm assuming those consoles will have support for that kind of thing, as, you know, the TV manufacturers will want like a new feature to sell, and it's a big ecosystem of trying to, like, you know, sell you new stuff, and I think 240 FPS is the next logical kind of bump up. Probably be 8K 60, and then like 4K 240 will be like sort of like the HDMI standards they put out for you. Whether or not you'll get anything at that will be like debatable, because it will still probably be chasing 4K 60 as like a, you know, resolution performance standard for next gen, I would imagine, unless we get like huge AI stuff. The only way we'll get beyond 4K 60 as a standard next gen is if they embrace like NVIDIA for like DLSS, or if AMD gets their crap together on that kind of stuff. Oh, we broke the 100 concurrence, guys. When the match is done, I'll drop a code in the chat for you guys. Yeah. So anyways, there's your technical discussion for the night. I don't know if people find it interesting or just weird, but there it is. There's your technical discussion. Ah, because like theoretically, with AI upscaling, we could get a lot higher like resolution and frame rate, but it's just like, you know, having to use AMD's tech, it's not anywhere near where DLSS is, and it's, yeah. That's why I'm thinking that next Nintendo console, which I'm assuming has DLSS support, is going to have some really impressive games and experiences, just because they're going to be able to leverage those upscalers, and it's like the Xbox and the PlayStation don't have anything like that. Although I will say Insomniac, they have a temporal scaling technology, which is really good. It's like an in-house one.
The enemy holds 2 objectives. Secure.
Right from the hip. Change your
And
man.
then Xbox was supposed to have like Direct ML or something like that, but I don't think I've ever actually seen that used yet. Because the idea of Direct ML was like, I think it's called Direct ML. I believe is the term name. But the idea was that you would essentially, the console would unrender things you're not looking at fast enough that it would increase performance. Or it would like de-emphasize the texture quality of something that was in the distance, and as you zoomed into it, it would flawlessly improve the visual fidelity of that object. There's a tech demo from like the game developers GDC from a few years back that's really fascinating. And it's like a classroom, and they're showing him like you looking around, your character looking around, and like how the world changes the resolution of everything, and like a person zooming in on like a kid's picture to show like how it changes the depth of like resolution quality. Because it's kind of like what I do, where I look at the floor. You know, when I see pieces of paper, and it's like some of it's not legible, it would become more legible as you looked in at said object. But if you weren't looking at the object, it would be really low res. So, kind of a fascinating technology, I think. If it ever gets used.
We're taking Bravo.
Frag out.
As you can tell, I like talking about this kind of stuff. A curved monitor. Oh, that's nice. I did what was it? I reviewed that Samsung monitor earlier this year. And that was kind of crazy. Now, the funny thing for you is I found going from a curved screen back to a regular screen, I kept seeing my non-curved screen as a curved screen for like 2 weeks. Really messed with my mind.
UAV active.
But yeah, I'm not huge on curved screens. I don't mind them, but I kind of prefer a flat screen perspective. This is actually like a terrible level. Like, I've kind of always known that, but like, it is actually like not a great level.
Popping a fresh man.
It's so, like, it's way too open. And like, you don't use the whole map, if that makes sense. Like, there's a lot of like running to get to places, and you don't use huge sections of the level.
Control 2 objectives.
See that guy sniping at me over there in the ice fields. Where did he go? There he is.
Right from the history books. Throwing grenades.
Can I try to flip the spawn? Well, we're up 189 to 140. No need to do deaths, really, just try to get some more kills.
Grenade out.
playing games for years doing what? What do I think of Infinite Warfare? It's okay. I didn't necessarily love it, but like the backdrops are gorgeous. It's all right. I do have a review on it. Yeah, and there's response time is a thing as well. Yeah, VRS. I'd have to read into that because that's variable rate shading, which is kind of a little bit like direct ML3. Seem to really like these new maps. Well, they're the same old maps I already know, but like, yeah. PC players at higher frame rates? Well, you can usually turn that kind of stuff off. Oh yeah, Gears of War at 120 FPS is like god tier. But for me, the big thing is Halo MCC. Like doing 120 FPS is like a world of difference to me. Oh, I gotta switch Snoop Dogg so we get some more variety in there.
You want a little more?
Ash is up, yo.
You know where to find me.
Anyways, guys, I'm gonna drop a code for you. If we do, I don't know, let's say 130 concurrence, I'll drop something else. Which one should we do now? I don't know which one you guys would really want. Alright, we'll do that one. Yeah, like response time is great, but I don't know. There's so many things that you have to get like just right to get the ultimate experience, and like the cost to get really high tier nice stuff is still pretty high for like screens. But it is funny because TVs are awesome, like so much cheaper nowadays compared to like when I was younger. It's crazy how much cheaper they are. Yeah. Ash, if we ever get him, because it's Skeletor's turn. You guys love Skeletor, right? Alice series or Scuff? I've not heard of an Alice controller. So I'm not familiar with that. And Scuff I have no experience with. So I can't help you there. I use the X Gaming controller. I really like it. So there you go. There's no grenade, Skeletor. Do you think he's just got like PTSD and he just sees grenades everywhere he goes? That guy took way too many shots to kill. I hear like a guy above me. I'm gonna go up on the top here. Can I just jump from down here? No, I can't jump there. There's gotta be. This is what I was talking about earlier in the stream. There's like no cover. None. No cover at all. You're just like easy pickings. I guess we've moved objectives anyways.
I'm taking fire. Must take refuge.
Double kill.
Grenade out. Grenade.
There's something funny about him getting blown up in the face, being like, grenade! He just explodes. Oh, Skeletor. I wonder if there's anything else we need to unlock in this, right? Like, I think we're pretty good on guns and stuff and kill streaks, so I don't really care too much.
Grenade out.
I'm trying to think if I care about any gun skins or anything, but not really. Someone already got the code. It was for that Achilles game. It was Achilles Heroes Untold or something like that. Which again, I hope I'm not overselling stuff, but I think these are some pretty decent codes I've got for stuff that I've been getting out. I think.
On your six.
Friendly UAV online. Hostile UAV in the area.
Grenade out! Enemy down! Going somewhere!
How, dude? I know I'm spraying, but still, you should be dying.
Switching mags!
Oh, somebody actually using a shotgun.
Dropped in Saturnia!
Dropped since Eternia or dropped into Saturnia? I literally can't make out what he's saying. Oh. Goddamn spawns, dude. Yeah. No Skeletor sounds. Grenade. The Talos? Oh, there's already a video for the Talos principle on the channel. It's a UE5 game. It looks beautiful. It really does. But yeah, no, I already have that up on the channel. I can get you a link for it if you need it. But I covered that one a few days ago.
Grenade out!
You know, it was not a few days ago and really recent. Me asking you to like the stream. Subscribing's great, donations cool. Consider becoming a channel member. Cool perks, emotes, icons. It's like $1 to join. Why not become a channel member? Channel member gifting, the Patreon option, the Discord for stream alerts, chatter, and great times. And the Amazon store affiliate link if you're into that kind of thing. Easy ways to support the content on the channel.
I'm with you. Grenade out!
Stand by. Enemies inside the perimeter.
They were no match for me!
Updated. Move to the hardpoint.
Visual on target!
In my map reviews? Did I do a map review of this? I did like a walkthrough video guide. I don't think I did like a reviews on this. This one, I think I said it was too wide, like and too open, and there's no cover on it. Oh goddamn! See, that's like my only issue really with the changes is that there's like it's so wide and there's no cover to accommodate that wideness.
Hardpoint reloaded. Secure the target area.
Oh, okay, I see. The rest of your thing got cut off. Yeah, it is really open. There we go. That makes more sense now. An amazing UE5. We've got, like I said, the last week or so I started playing the first UE5 games, and some of them are actually looking and running pretty good. Like, I mean, Lords of the Fallen was like, you know, the performance for that was like, ugh. But yeah, no, I even have a playlist on the channel that shows off all the UE5 games. Slender the Arrival may not be your thing, but that was totally rebuilt in UE5, and it looks great, runs smooth, 4K 60, looks fantastic. It really does. It's not like super complex or anything special, but you know, it is actually really, really good looking. Whew. Overkill. Kill-tacular.
Enemy holds the lead. Clock ticking. Target area.
Kill-trocity.
To my last mag!
We have taken the lead.
Anybody else? No, it's too late now.
Grenade out! Adversary eliminated.
10 kill streak? Killing frenzy.
Changing mags.
We need the Halo announcer in these.
Enemies inside the perimeter.
Target area marked. You're cleared hot.
Copy that. Barricade.
You're cleared. It's something weird about Skeletor saying that.
Grenade out. Grenade out.
Not a single kill from that airstrike?
Grenade.
Their whole team was there. Not a single. Oh, fuck. God damn it. There goes my kill streak, dude. That sucks. That sucks.
Hardpoint relocated. Secure the target.
That really sucks. Talos Principle? Yeah, it really does. It looks beautiful. Yeah. But, yeah, like I said, I got... Because I know some people were really asking about UE5 games, so I do actually have, like, a playlist now on the channel that I'll be, like, collecting all of the games that run on UE5 in it. Stray Souls, that one, that's kind of showing me that indie games can now leverage UE5 to look fantastic, even if the game itself is horrible. I genuinely, if you want a good laugh, I highly recommend my Stray Souls video, because that game, it's a horror game, but it is hilariously horrifying. It is genuinely funny. Like, really, really funny. And I think it's maybe the first use of metahuman, which is a UE5 technology. Really, really realistic, high-resolution looking characters. But yeah, the facial expressions and the modeling in it is so, like, rough. But the cool thing about metahumans, and I did do a separate video on metahumans years back, because they released a demo you can play with. What's cool is, like, you can download the app, and through a specific setup, I don't know if they made it do better, because I wasn't really able to get it to work when I tested it years ago. But there's like an app you get on your phone, and you connect to your PC, like UE5, and you can use your phone camera, and you can model characters and voice using your phone. So like, your character, you'll choose, like, you know, the character, their outfits, the design of their hair, their face, and then you turn on your phone and you select the mapping thing, and then as I'm sitting here talking like this, I'd be like blah 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 blah, it would map my face, like my mouth, my movement, my performance to a character that you've got modeled, and it would be perfectly matched, and it's really, really cool. I don't know if you can find that video that I did, but the metahumans video is just neat for that technology. But like, yeah, if you could see a demo also of it, like, in action, it's really, really neat. Because it's not necessarily the idea of doing it off a phone, but the idea that it's that easy to give, like, super incredible, smooth, accurate performances, and you can just do it off of a phone is amazing. Absolutely amazing. Is it worth? It depends on if you want to, you know, an upgrade. Modern Warfare 2 maps, I don't know if I prefer the Modern Warfare 2 maps, but there's a lot of favorites I have from that game, and these maps are just way too familiar to me, because it's kind of getting a little boring. It was boring yesterday, now I'm really getting bored. Change my character? I love Skeletor. I think for, like, graphics, there is a noticeable difference between Series X and S, definitely, but the biggest notice is the frame rate in most games is much better on Series X. Much, much better. And again, guys, if we can crack 130 concurrents, I'll drop another code for you guys. Oh, one more game. Another step on the battle pass completed. Is there anything else I need to do? Nah, we're all good. But yeah, as I always say, it does not hurt to just go on the channel occasionally if you're wondering if I've covered something, and just search, or you can leave a comment on a video or on the Discord, and I can usually get a video pretty quickly, like a link for it for you if you missed anything. But you know, it's like 2 videos a day, same usual time, and then a stream. That's most days, so there's, you know, it doesn't hurt to check the channel to see if I've covered something or whatnot, or if you missed anything fun. The internet isn't good enough for your multiplayer? That sucks, man. That sucks. I know all about the pains of slow internet. When I was younger, it took like 6 hours to download like the Halo 3 map packs when they came out. Like 6 hours. And they were like 400 megabits. It took 6 hours. That was the emotional pain I don't want people to have to go through in the modern era. 6 hours, dude. God, I'm gonna go with the Havoc. Yeah, let me look at the other UE5 games if I can find that playlist. Oh, there we go, I got it. But yeah, there's not a lot of UE5 games, but I just thought it was really, like, again, literally like a week ago that I was like, wow, I'm finally getting UE5 games to play, right? Because I'm like, we haven't had like any, because there was the Matrix demo, which is a game, it's just a tech demo. And then we have Fortnite, and I was like, yeah. And now we're finally starting to see more UE5 titles. But still, it's, you know, it's rare. If only I had other villain characters to use outside of Skeletor. But then again, would I want to use other villain characters outside of Skeletor? He is the pride, joy, and soul of this game. Grenade! We have to splurge for Lilith just to quell your guys' annoyances.
Next time I'll kill you for that.
I don't know, I feel like if I wait till December, there'll probably be maybe another cool villain character to get. Give me Jack Skellington, Disney. Give me Jack. Oh, RoboCop was also UE5. The Xbox version is better. Well, like, okay, so there is like a, should technically be like a 20 to 30% gap on games like Series X over PS5, theoretically on paper. But like, there's more to it than just like raw power, right? Like, they have to be optimized, they have to be developed for, they have to, like, you know, because most developers, they're going to cater to the larger audience, which is the PS5. There's a hell of a lot more PS5s out there. Because Xbox still has issues selling their consoles to people. They still do. They're doing better this gen, but they're still, you know, it's still pretty bad. Like, it's still pretty lopsided. So, like, you know, as a developer, if you have limited resources, you have to cater to the audience that, like, you know, gets you more sales potentially. And also there's the fact that, like, you know, Xbox had all those issues getting their tools out the door early on. It was a lot of problems.
Check your fire. Securing objective Alpha. Enemy securing Bravo. Enemy took Charlie.
That guy really likes camping.
Here! Charging bags!
We're taking Alpha.
It's like strangely quiet.
Grenade out! Grenade out!
It's quite nasty got going on there. Guy from like The Boys. Why did my whole team have to like group up in that one spot and get me killed? I was on a good kill streak. Sucks to suck.
We're taking Charlie.
To suck. Remedy? Yeah, Remedy does a great job. Their technology is amazing. Yeah. I'm just like, to me, I hope that not everyone just switches over to Unreal Engine, because it's nice to see technology evolve in differing ways, instead of everyone just using the exact same technology, because it just doesn't breed enough innovation and stuff. Well, I mean, you could say the Series X and yes, both do 120 FPS, but it's like, I don't know how to describe it. Okay, so playing this game at the 120 FPS mode on the Series X, it looks visibly okay, and it runs really, really fluid. On the Series S, it looks like blurry, muddled soup, and it definitely is not hitting the full 120 FPS. So it's like, you know, Series S can, but it's just, it is a significantly weaker console. And I do kind of believe that it is definitely holding back the Series X. In the nicest way of saying it, I think it holds back Series X development quite a bit.
The enemy has captured Objective. We're losing Alpha.
But I think the new Nintendo console, being a little weaker as it probably will be, might help the Series S out a bit more. Because developers will be optimizing for like the the lowest common denominator consoles wise.
Switching backs!
Objective Charlie secure. Hostile
Grenade out!
secure. Hold all objectives. Do not
Grenade!
What's that, guys? A grenade? Skeletor likes his grenades. The Series X size? I mean, it is a little large, but it's still, like, pretty nice looking. I like it because it blends into my room and it's not annoying. But it could be smaller.
We're losing Charlie.
Same with the PS5, that could be a hell of a lot smaller. Hell of a lot smaller.
Alpha. Objective Charlie is compromised.
Charging bags!
I mean, like, at the end of the day, what I really like is a console that's silent.
They're halfway to
And it just kind of sits there, and it's not, like, hyper noticeable. It's unlike what PlayStation wants. It's not a set piece, it's not a talking piece. It's just, it's a console, it's for playing games. It just, needs to be just something that blends into the environment.
hostile UAV in the area.
Switching backs!
Alpha. Secure two objectives.
Charging bags!
Objective Alpha is compromised. Get it.
Grenade! Taking active fire!
A grenade? Skeletor, oh my. I should go back through the subtitles after stream's done and like see how many times grenade is yelled out. It's probably a lot, isn't it? The Steam Deck OLED? Nah, I don't have any plans for that. Mid-gen refresh? No, the Xbox leaks. It just, and again, I got a wonderful video that breaks all that down. No mid-gen refresh, it's just like a console refresh, so it just makes them look nicer. The only change really would be the fact that they have Bluetooth support and are like diskless. That's the only changes. And I mean, they look different, right? The consoles will be a little smaller, but like basically the same thing. Actually, I think the Series S literally looks the same, like the new version of it that they were planning. But Xbox already, like Phil Spencer did say that their plans have changed. So theoretically, maybe they got wind of PlayStation doing a mid-gen refresh, and they were like caught flat-footed and decided to also do one. I don't know. I really don't know, but we will find out this year, obviously. Well, not this year. We'll find out in 2024 what their plans are, because I'm sure that's going to be the hardware clusterfuck of all time. New Nintendo console, mid-gen refresh PS5, some kind of hardware refresh from Xbox. Yeah, it's going to be a busy time.
Grenade out! Grenade out! Grenade!
Is that a guy right there? Ooh, weird spot, dude. It's like asking to die going there.
Switching backs!
Friendly cruise.
Watchful movement! Charging backs!
Objective Charlie is compromised. Get it back.
Oh, I wanted to execute that guy. Skeletor's execution is so cool.
Grenade!
Alpha secure.
I would have never known about that grenade if it wasn't for Skeletor yelling about it. He's so insightful of the battlefield, guys.
Objective Charlie.
Skeletor knows. A good anime. Pewy Pewy Mole Car.
Taking effective fire!
Yeah, you might honestly, instead of upgrade to the Series X right away, if you can wait a year, I would maybe wait a year just to see what the hardware changes are. And I would assume at E3 time we'll know what they're planning, these different companies, for refreshes. Like, I'm pretty confident we're seeing a PS5 mid-gen next year. Because, you know, Henderson obviously, big leaker, leaked the Slim happening, which the Slim did get announced, did get announced when it's released, right? So I would assume the PS5 mid-gen is on the cards for sure. The Witcher 4? Like, the game? Dude, there won't be Witcher 4 for, like, long time. Long time. But there is something right now that's available to you. And that's the ability for you to like the stream. Subscribing's great. Donation's cool. Consider becoming a channel member. Channel member gifting. The Patreon option. The Discord for stream alerts, chatter, and great times. And the Amazon store affiliate link. Should you be grabbing anything on Amazon land, why not use the affiliate link? One Man Army? Wasn't it called like Bandolier or something like that? You could like pop out 3 grenades at once. A Witcher you can customize? I don't know if it would be the same story. Maybe one of the spin-off Witcher games will allow you to do your own Witcher. I mean, you could if you wanted to. They could do like an MMORPG, kind of like just any MMORPG you think of, but do it as in like you make your own Witcher, and that would actually be really cool. And then you go around doing like hunts with other people and groups and stuff. That would be a freaking sweet game, dude. Yeah, they should do a Witcher MMORPG. I mean, it kind of throws away the narrative stuff, but they're doing that with Horizon. Like Horizon Zero Dawn, Horizon Forbidden West. They're doing Horizon Online, which is going to be like a cooperative kind of hunting monster type game, so that should be interesting whenever that comes out. Mass Effect in 29. I mean, we don't know that for sure, but yeah, Mass Effect I would assume is definitely going to be a while away. Which I don't even get why they're teasing it this early if nothing's ready. Because that's what I thought of when they showed that like trailer that was like 6 seconds and then it became like 30 seconds as people pieced it together. I'm like, it's just a CGI rendering of what they kind of want the style of like the character to be. I don't even know how like BioWare is keeping the doors open, if that makes sense. Like, they haven't released a game in years, and their last 2 games were like huge bombs. And I'm surprised EA hasn't shuttered them, to be honest. Probably because they don't want to deal with the flack, but like, because who knows when the hell Dragon Age is coming out. And Mass Effect, I think, is just like still in the planning production stages. Anthem was a bomb. Andromeda was a bomb. It's like, what's, I'm shocked they haven't gotten close, because most studios, you have one bomb and you're gone.
That was far too switching max.
It's actually amazing that they keep getting to fail like this and still get to be around, right? Not that I want BioWare to go away, but I'm just like, from a financial standpoint, that is how gaming is these days.
That was far too close.
Damn, this map's terrible.
No changing mags.
Yeah, I wish they had new levels with this. It's so samey. Like, I think the worst point of it is I feel so bored of the COD this year, because I've played all of this. It feels the same, and I've played these maps already a dozen times over like many years of Modern Warfare 2, right?
Switching mags.
That's a bad guy who I'm throwing ammo to. You're welcome. Next year's games? I think next year is more of a hardware year as opposed to like I think there's gonna be really good games next year. I kind of doubt it, but it's like potentially the games could be even better next year. I would be amazed if that's the case, but who knows? We have to see what's like waiting, right? Because a lot of the games kept getting delayed. They finally got released this year, but then there's other games that have been worked on too. So next year could be a hell of like a banger of a year. Like Xbox actually looks like it's gonna have an incredible year next year. Like seriously, they got fantastic games like lined up. Just bought Activision Blizzard, you know, they got Bethesda pumping stuff out. Could be a great year for Xbox next year, games-wise. But I would say I'm pretty confident next year will be a pretty interesting hardware year for sure. For games, at least. Monkey Island? I played a little bit of Monkey Island. Not enough, though. I mean, it's gonna take so many years for Witcher 4. It's a long ways away. And I think they have, what, a supporting studio working on the Witcher remake. So I think the Witcher remake will come first. They were working on basically Cyberpunk Full Tilt up till this year. Probably about, what, 4 or 5 years away from the next Witcher game? Like Witcher 4? You'll have a new console generation before you're playing the next Witcher game. Unless the magic of UE5 is so good that it cuts development time down by that much, but we'll have to wait and see. Because, like, we're starting to see UE5 games, but I'm not really hearing any word of, like, UE5 being some sort of miraculous time saver yet. I'd love if that was the case. You know, games getting out the door faster is awesome. Ideally, it would be amazing if we get back to the idea of, like, at least 360 era, where you could get, like, a trilogy in a generation. It would be fantastic, but, you know, it's a lot harder to make games, and I hope the technology helps out and makes it so that they don't take as long again. Because it sucks. You know, seeing huge chunks of my life go by and not having, like, sequels to games. Like 7 years for Halo Infinite, and it turned out like it did. Oh my god, dude. 7 years. I can count the Halos I'm gonna have before I die.
Making effective fire!
Damn, dude. Crisis 4. They already announced Crisis 4. Should be coming out next year. I don't know for sure though, because their pipeline got really messed up by having to help with Crisis Remastered and then Crisis 2 and 3 Remastered, so... But I believe that was last on track for 2024. They have already done a trailer for it, like a teaser, so like it is coming. It's been worked on for a while, so I believe Crisis 4 should be next year.
Switching back!
Stand by.
I didn't want to jump all the way down.
Area updated. Move to the hard point.
Now I have to climb all the way back up.
Grenade! Grenade!
What a pain in the ass. Bum, 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 bum. Alright, let's get over here. This is like a pretty easy win. The other team isn't really doing too well. Blue team? Blue team? I gotta decide what I want to do tomorrow. If it's a nice day, I'm kind of debating on maybe going for a walk, maybe going to the Costco. Maybe I should go and have some like food or something. I don't know. But I'm thinking of a good me day, you know? But then again, most days are me days, but kind of debating on if I want to do anything. Let me use my rocket thing. GTA. Okay, so, like, the original fiscal report for GTA had it pegged for, like, next year, but, like, the latest reporting from, like, what day did the GTA get announced? Thursday? Yeah, so the Thursday reporting said that it's been moved back. So it should be like fiscal year, it should be like late 24, early 2020. So like kind of late 2024 or before April 2025, we should have GTA. Unless there's another delay. But that should be the release window.
Hardpoint compromised.
Just again, according to the Rockstar, well, not Take-Two Interactive financials, they expect to launch a really big product within that time period, which was delayed from an earlier time period they had set up. But I don't think of anything else that could make them like $1 billion something really fast other than Grand Theft Auto. I mean, if you can come up with any other things, I'd love to hear it, but pretty sure that pegs GTA in that time period. Pretty sure, yeah. Unless they got a Bioshock that's gonna make a... I don't think a Bioshock will make that much. I want to live in a world where art house Bioshock movies or games make like $1 billion. Wouldn't that be a crazy frenzy of single player like action if they started making that much? Like single player games started selling like crazy the non-Zai numbers. Bonsai numbers. The Halo campaign? Sure, man. You can totally believe that. That's cool.
The mission is complete. Good work.
Game devs. Well, okay, so this year was a perfect storm because you had games releasing this year, and then you had games that got released or delayed from 2022, 2021, and it's like eventually you have to release these games because you can't just hold on to them forever. It's not like the movie industry where they like, except for Nintendo does this, where they hold back games to release them strategically. They don't do that. They got to get them out the door because they need to pay off, you know, expenses because it's so costly to keep, you know, these studios working on stuff. So that's typically what happens. The finals? Yeah, I mean, they already had the finals beta, so I assume that's going to be on Xbox. Blood and Wine. I would highly recommend Blood and Wine. It's phenomenal. Yeah, I would highly, highly recommend it. Derail? Oh god. Yeah, Blood and Wine was really, really good. That is... Both the DLCs for The Witcher 3 are absolutely worth playing. You are missing out on incredible... Like, the DLC is so good in that game, it's like whole other games within The Witcher. Amazing DLC. I recommend. The new Avatar game? Like, the Avatar Pandora game? I really was genuinely impressed by what I played. Some of it looked like the old Ubisoft way, but like it was gorgeous. Like I have a video, I don't know if you saw it, showing off like 40 minutes of the Avatar game. We talked for like 15 minutes of it, and then the rest is just like non-commentary, but like I'm actually holding off my top 10 list of the year until I play that Avatar game, because I think it has a lot of potential, honestly. But it does have a lot of the typical Ubisoft tropes, but from what I played, I was kind of like, okay. Because I don't care at all about Avatar, I don't care about the movies in the slightest. And then I played that game and I was like, oh, okay, you have my interest, yeah, okay. But as I said, like, what I played of it was just kind of little tastes of it, but it was really genuinely impressive. So yeah, I'm holding off my top 10 list until I get to play that one. Like, you know, play the full version of it, not just like a demoed kind of presentation. But yeah, I've got Avatar footage on the channel. If you haven't seen that. Baldur's Gate? Oh yeah, we all want Baldur's Gate. No, it's not suspicious. They don't want to put a date and then need to delay or something. Halos before... Well, I mean, it's a very truthful thing. I'm sitting here, like, recently, last year or two, and I'm like, these games, they take so long to develop that you can literally kind of count how many you're gonna get before you, like, die. Like, if it takes 7 years for a Halo game, do the math on how many you'll have, right? It's you can literally do like same with Elder Scrolls. It takes like 15 years for an Elder Scrolls game. I gotta get a whole lot of those before you kick the bucket, right? Even if you're younger, it's still like, you know, a decade and a half is a long fucking time of your life.
The enemy holds 2 objectives. Secure those positions.
I mean, I kind of had one main hope when I was younger, is that eventually I will see some sort of end to the Halo series, like a part that like the story kind of ends. So we'll see if that ever happens. I mean, over the last 3 Halo games, you have no idea where the fuck the narrative is headed. Just random nonsense. It just reboots every time.
Down to my last mag!
Friendly SAE on the way.
Actually, my best suggestion for fixing the Halo series would be to like do a new one, and then Master Chief like wakes up in like the cryogenic pod from the end of Halo 3 and just be like, "Whoa, I had some nightmares." And Cortana's like, "What?" And is like, "Don't worry about it." And they do like a new storyline and just kind of like forget about 4, 5, and 6 and all that. Although I do think Halo 4's story is really good. I'll stand by that forever, but I do think that would be the cleanest way to like try something different, would be to reboot it from that point. Because god, that would be so funny. He wakes up in the 2, he's like, "Whoa, it sounds like drippy crap." Yeah. But the developers, for like, because you can follow Larian's head people on Twitter, they sound pretty confident that they're gonna get it out before the end of the year. I'm kind of thinking more and more that it's gonna be like a Game Awards announcement, like I'm thinking maybe Xbox like paid for some Game Pass on it, you know, to get it on Game Pass, and I think maybe they'll drop it during the Game Awards, and it would be a pretty good gift for Xbox to do that, and they'd be like, available now, and it's like at the Game Awards. I think would be a really good gift for Xbox. Grenade? Where? Skeletor, you don't have to talk every time there's a grenade. We're not going to abandon you just because you feel anxiety. You are loved, Skeletor. He-Man may not love you, but you are loved.
The enemy has captured 2 objectives. Get them secure.
Maybe He-Man could beat Skeletor by giving him a bro hug. Maybe that's all Skeletor's been needing, it's just emotional support. Halo 5 multiplayer? Yeah, I played a lot of it.
I'm hit.
We even streamed it a while back, which was kind of funny. Yeah, people thought I was streaming Halo Infinite, but I had Halo 5 on. The reactions were kind of humorous.
We're taking Bravo.
That reminds me, we're due for a good Halo MCC stream. I haven't done that in a while. Same with Gears 5. Let's see. We usually do like certain games once a month for streams, and we've been so busy with new games that we haven't even, like, a lot of them have been out of rotation for so long. Makes me sad.
Enemies securing Bravo.
I don't even know the last time I streamed Insurgency. I really like that game.
Enemies taking Bravo.
Oh well. Gotta cover the new stuff, you know.
Hostile cruise missile incoming. Enemies securing Bravo.
God damn it. This map is really boringly large.
Hostile SAE incoming.
It's gonna run so far. And I just get blown up by an airstrike, and I spawn in the same spot, and I have to run really far again. God damn it, dude. It's so far to get to anywhere.
Secure those positions.
I guess to make sure I don't get spawn camped, but like, damn, dude. A lot of walking in this.
Grenade out! Grenade out! Contact! I'm not finished yet.
Ah, god damn it. Halo 5's multiplayer? I mean, it was the stronger part of that game. My opinion on this? It's the same as last year, but slightly faster. My worst games of the year? Yeah, I'm kind of looking forward to that too. Gears 5? Gears 5 is really good. I'm kind of struggling to find games that like fit into like... I'm kind of like, I've got most of my top 10 worst games outlined, but like I'm really struggling to find 3 more games that like kind of deserve to be on that list. Because there's like genuinely horrifyingly bad games this year. And then there's other games that aren't like quite as bad. And I don't necessarily, like, I don't want people to get the wrong idea that I'm putting like, you know, certain games at the same level of as Gollum, right? And it's like, yeah, like I don't want to get the thing confused that like, oh, you know, these games are like that bad. So there might be a few on that list that are like bad, but not like horrendously bad like Gollum is. So I'm really trying to, believe it or not, my top 10 lists I do put a lot of effort into. So be sure to check them out when you have the time, right? God damn it. You know what else you should do? Like this stream. Subscribing's great, donations cool, consider becoming a channel member. Cool perks, emotes, icons, like $1 to join, why not become a channel member? Channel member gifting, the Patreon option. The Discord for stream alerts, chatter, and great times. And the Amazon store affiliate link, should you be into that kind of thing. Like I said, guys, we only need like 140 more channel members to unlock a new emote. We can do it. If you believe, you can achieve. God damn it. This map sucks, dude. So much walking. You know why people talk poorly about this game? Because it's a bad game. It is. This is not a great COD. Yeah, anyways. Yeah, we've got Kong. I mean, you know, we got the greats this year. Kong, Gollum, Redfall. Just some really truly great titles. But yeah, I am working on my top 10 worst of the year. I've never, I don't know, like I haven't necessarily felt like I've needed to do a top 10 list that's like worst for a long time, but I'm like, I think we'll do it this year. The only thing I'm disappointed about is not playing that, was it Quantum Error game on PS5? I heard that one is just complete garbage. I feel like it's probably a strong candidate for my list.
Enemy is down.
Oh, I know, like a list is a list, right? That's an opinion, but it's like, I just want to make sure that it's like done, you know, with good due diligence and it's well set up and that it doesn't seem weird.
We've secured the lead.
Grenade out! Grenade out!
God damn it, dude. This fucking map just is so boring.
We've secured 2 objectives.
Like, it was nice to get it in rotation tonight, but like, yeah, twice in one night seems like enough of this level.
Taking Bravo. Falling apart. Break them. Friendly
Maybe this would be better with Hardpoint,
enemies securing
but it's just like you have to run so far. Ah, I wanted to execute that dude. God. Stray Souls? It might be on there. Sometimes you just gotta, like, let the list build itself, guys. Don't ruin the surprise for you. I mean, Halo 5 was fine for multiplayer. The main issue for that one was it was too much of a Twitch shooter. It didn't quite feel like Halo. But it had some decent stuff. That one had an issue too, where it took a long time for all the proper stuff to be added to it. But it still had more content than Infinite did. I just like, I don't know how they keep thinking they can get away with like putting out a partial Halo game every time. Like, it's, you know, Halo is the flagship franchise for Xbox, and they treat it like it's some kind of crappy indie game. It's actually just really messed up. Like, it's probably the most important title Xbox has, and they just do nothing to support it properly. I care so little about this like armory unlocks crap. Like I don't care about any of this stuff. Add to queue, sure. It's kind of a dumb feature, to be honest. How we doing on that battle pass? Again, because the UI is so terrible, I can't actually see my progression. Is it 67%? 67, okay, so 33% more. We're getting there. Yeah, we're getting there. Kong? I thought Kong was kind of entertaining. I got my laughs out of Konging around. Did you guys get Konged? Realistically, all they should have done was just keep releasing Halo 3 with slight adjustments and changes. Halo? Well, okay, so like Gears of War really to me took over for like Halo's position, but Halo is like the reason that the Xbox exists. You know, it's a big selling point, and it's like, yeah, Gears basically carried the Xbox One era. And the Gears franchise has actually sold like a ton of copies. Like, I was shocked at the sales that Gears had. Just imagine how dead Xbox would be if they hadn't bought Gears of War. Like, yeah, Gears of War is important, but Halo literally kept like the console like afloat, or even kept the console like as a, you know, something that could still sell, right? Like, it was the original Xbox. It was the 360.
Grenade out! Changing back! Grenade! Blood for blood. Taking fire! I'm taking fire! Grenade! Grenade!
Man, I keep getting Skeletor, dude. I heard you guys like grenades, so it's all good. It's all good. Cutthroat? I don't know, just kind of looked like a silly game mode to me. A yearly Halo? I don't think we'll ever get a yearly Halo, but it would be nice to have one every few years. Would be ideal. I don't know, they say stuff like, oh, a 10-year Halo, and I go, fuck. That's what I thought. I was just like, oh, we're doomed, because I'm like, 10 years of this? I was like, oh no. I doubt that's still their plan. There's no way they're going to try to make Halo Infinite like a 10-year Halo. There's no way that's still sustainable for that game. Yeah, just imagine Halo Infinite being your only Halo game for 17 years, because it took 7 years to make it, and then 10 years of like post-launch content. Oh god. Nope. Nope, 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 nope. I'm actually really interested to see what Turn 10 does, because, you know, the Fultz is supposed to be a 10-year Fultz, so... Yeah. You know what? I wonder if they're gonna do like a flight sim, because flight sim was supposed to be a 10-year flight sim, but now they're doing flight sim 2024. So I wonder if they're gonna do that with like full sim, just kind of like, you know, do like a yearly kind of like re-release sort of thing, and just like upgrade and overhaul stuff every like 4 or 5 years. That would be fascinating. Maybe that's what they mean by a 10-year plan, as opposed to, you know, just doing like one game over 10 years, and it's like they do updates when they do one big incremental upgrade. Interesting. Very interesting. Yeah. 10 years of Halo Infinite torture. They could call it Infinite Torture. Because that's also supposed to be the next Gears, is it's supposed to be a 10-year Gears of War game. Which, you know, the franchise... Yeah, I guess it'd be okay for them to take a bit of a break from it. After, well, I mean, they already have taken quite a bit of a break, right? Because 2019 was the last one. But, like, you know, end the series and then take some time off and then revisit it later is kind of fine. It's kind of like weird. I couldn't imagine playing on Xbox without like a new Gears game, a new Halo game. You know, like new faults and stuff. Be weird, right? It's just like having to go so long without Fable. It feels like the console just like loses its identity by not having its core games. And Fable was a core game of the Xbox through the original and the 360. God damn it. UE5. Well, like, again, for me, moving Halo away from the Blam engine kind of makes me feel like it's going to lose how it feels, because a lot of the feeling for the games is like tied to physics, and physics is usually very engine driven. So I don't know if just switching to UE5 would really do anything, and I don't know if it would still feel like a Halo game, but I don't know, we'll have to wait and see what they do. But yeah, I'm not a huge fan of every game just like every engine being thrown away for UE5, because like once you throw away that engine, you never support it again. It's just completely abandoned. Yeah. Hello there. Destiny. Well, no. Destiny had a 10-year plan. Destiny 1 was not a 10-year game. So I believe it was actually supposed to be 3 games they were supposed to do. It was supposed to be Destiny 1, 2, and 3 over 10 years. It wasn't that Destiny had Destiny 1 was a 10-year game. They had a 10-year plan with Destiny as a franchise. That was their agreement with Activision. You can go back and read that too. You can read their original outline, but I believe it was supposed to be 3 games. I know it wasn't just supposed to be one title, because it was just like a 10-year plan of multiple games. Yeah, it was supposed to be game, X amount of expansions, new game, X amount of expansions. But then they went out of the contract, which I'm assuming, well, yeah, because Bungie was missing like deadlines like crazy. So Activision, I think, was okay with getting rid of that contract too, because they didn't want to keep paying for like something that was like underperforming. And I think Sony got really caught flat-footed. I think they overpaid for Bungie, and like, yeah, from the financials, it looks like Bungie would like basically close doors if they not gotten bought. And I think PlayStation's now stuck with an expensive-ass studio that's like sort of bleeding, you know, well, obviously staff, and now, you know, bleeding player counts and in decline. And I don't know if Marathon's going to shape up really great, and I don't know how much longer Bungie's going to last. Which is fascinating.
Grenade! Fire! Charging bags!
Slip space engine? Well, the slip space engine is just an engine that is built on top of a pre-existing engine. That's the problem. Like, they talked about like slip space as being this brand new engine, but it was just like literally. Well, I mean, that's what you do with engines. You build upon the foundation of like what came before, right? That's how engines work. But like, they made it sound like this huge new thing, and then yeah, it was pretty lackluster. Like, from that first like tech demo, like kind of trailer demo for Halo Infinite to like the final look of the game, I was like, wow, what a fucking downgrade.
I'm with you.
Like, you go watch that original trailer, which I did today while I was at the gym. I was wasting time. I was like, okay, I'll watch like the original reveal trailer for Halo Infinite. And like, you know, they got beautiful grass, animals, and blah blah blah, and then the final release, it doesn't look anything like that. But what was funny, and why I'm referencing today's watch of it, is the top comment I put in the Discord was like, someone was like, rewatching this is like watching your wedding tape after your divorce, and I was like, oh. Like, that's savage. Medieval RPG? I'm very excited for that. Kingdom Come Deliverance? Yeah, I've played it. We did a video of it. My video that I did with, well, I had Kevin review it for the Series X, because that guy is huge on Kingdom Come. But yeah, the video I did with Kevin there was featured by Warhorse, the developer, featured the video Kevin and I put together on Kingdom Come Deliverance. So it was actually featured on their like Twitter and on Facebook and stuff. So yeah, I believe that is what they're working on. I thought they were going to announce it for this year, so I'm thinking maybe next year Kingdom Come 2 gets announced, but we'll have to wait and see. Because they've been working on something for about, you know, several years, so it should be coming, right? So that's the fun of it, is like, you know a lot of good games coming out next year, but you don't know about unannounced games coming out next year too. That's the fun, is the surprise. This game, I mean, yeah, it just feels the same as last year, but a little quicker. That's what I think. The next Fable. I'm just wondering what the hell's taking so long with Fable. It should be out already. Where is it? Where is Fable? They've been working on it for like several years. Several years. And I know some of that's like pre-production, but it's like, god damn it, dude. Give me my Fable. Wouldn't have been so bad if they wouldn't have like canceled Fable Legends, so we actually had some Fable to play. Yeah, no, I thought it was like savagely hilarious. It's like watching your freaking you're divorced and you're watching your like wedding tapes. God, that's like depressing. I don't really want to do Quarry. Actually, I think Invasion's better for Domination, isn't it? Ugh. Yeah. Consoles will fade out? Yeah. I've said that a few times. The console market is stagnating, it's not growing, so eventually it'll die. I mean, it still makes enough money to justify it, but like, it's not like console sales are growing. You know, like the PS2 was like 20-something years ago, and they haven't had a console top that since. That's not a healthy market. Quarry it is. Let's get it done. Oh, slaughter. But yeah, like I said, we had Kevin come in to talk about Kingdom Come, and he was so goddamn passionate about that game. I recommended it to him too, which is funny. Because he was telling me about games he liked, types of games he likes, and I was like, oh, have you ever played Kingdom Come 2? And he's like, or Kingdom Come, and he's like, oh, what's it? Because I think it was on Game Pass, and I was like, check it out, and he played it, and he's like, dude, And yeah, he was obsessed with that game, like played just a freaking ton of it.
My ass shot up over here. Switching mags. You better watch out, motherfucker.
Drop shot, what a loser.
Taking Bravo.
Changing mags.
We control Bravo.
Hey, I'm getting my ass shot up.
Yeah, like I said, this map, it's so like weird now with how wide it is. I like that you can climb on the blocks more, but it's so freaking wide.
We're losing Alpha. Lost Bravo. Securing objective Bravo.
I do think aesthetically it's a nice map, but like here, particularly this space, is so open, dude.
Objective Bravo secure.
The PS2, yeah, it's like what, 150 million consoles or something like that. Perfect Dark. 25 I think is Perfect Dark. It should be, it depends on when whenever the new Tomb Raider comes out, Perfect Dark will be 1 year after that. And I believe the next Tomb Raider is next year, and then Perfect Dark will be the year after that.
Securing objective Alpha.
Because you gotta remember, it's like the initiative is only like, what, a handful of people? They're more of like, they were supposed to be an experimental studio for Xbox, but that didn't last long. Like they were supposed to be like an incubation group of like top talent. So they're more of now an overseeing group. So they're kind of like, God, what's that? So there's a company, I don't remember what they're called. They manage Age of Empires for Xbox. So that studio, they don't like make Age of Empires. They get companies and hire them and like oversee things to get stuff developed. That's what the initiative is doing, is they oversee the development of Perfect Dark with Crystal. And Crystal is also working on Tomb Raider. So obviously, you know, even if you're a large studio, you can only make so many projects at once. So they're working on Tomb Raider and Perfect Dark at the same time. So it's supposed to be development-wise that Crystal makes, like Tomb Raider will come out, and because they're simultaneously doing both, and then when Tomb Raider's out the door, they'll shift all of the staff to fully work on Perfect Dark to get it finished, and then it should come out the year after. In a perfect timeline. So yeah, it should be 24 for Tomb Raider, 25 for Perfect Dark. If Tomb Raider ends up in 25, it'll be 26 for Perfect Dark. So yeah.
Hey, little help. Taking
I also
fire
do
over
believe
here.
that with Embracer struggling so much, that I'm thinking that the Western properties that Embracer bought from Square will be sold off to Xbox. Yeah. Because they got a hell of a deal, and I think Xbox will pay like a 4 times premium probably to own Eidos and, you know, Tomb Raider and stuff. But we'll have to wait and see. But that's kind of my prediction for like next year, is those will get sold off as Embracer struggles, because they gotta, you know, make cuts and stuff. And you shouldn't be cheering Embracer getting cuts and stuff. They're like the only studio out there actually supporting like unique indie projects, support like unique AA projects, you know, bringing back old dormant franchises. I think Embracer is a cool company. They over-leveraged themselves like dumbasses, and they, you know, kind of made bad business decisions, but they're actually doing some pretty cool projects, and they have some like really cool groups under them. Did I do that bit where I tell you to like the stream and all that? You should do that if you haven't. And channel memberships. I'm trying to unlock a new emote here.
Friendly UAV on station.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't think we'll get another Guardians of the Galaxy game, sadly, but it's so good. Guardians was so good, and it sucks we're not going to get a sequel. It sucks so much.
Enemy
What are you talking about, Slaughter? You just haven't been watching the stream. You watched like one match. I used like the Crash Bandicoot gun today. I used the purple gun today, the purple AK thing from Skeletor. I used the Ash, whatever gun it is. I used the EPR to get that marksman challenge. I used all kinds of guns today.
Switching mags.
You just haven't been watching enough of the stream, Slaughter. Oh, thanks to the donation there. Paragon, Skyrim modded. Always appreciated. No slaughter. Tisk tisk.
Securing objective Bravo. Hostile SAE incoming.
Where'd that guy go? He was right below me, but now he's gone. What's cracking? Not cracking anymore. PS5 code for 45? 45 pounds? I don't know what the ratio of that is to my currency.
Securing objective Charlie.
I don't know, if you're just gonna play multiplayer, it's okay, especially if you get a deal on it, why not go for it? Just keep in mind, you know, that this will be on Game Pass next year, and yeah. But I mean, if you want to play right away, you know, these COD games, you always get your best value out of buying them right away and playing them a lot, so... You can get a bit of a deal, yeah, sure, go for it. As long as you liked last year's multiplayer, you're good to go. Just, you know, it's not anything great or special. But the multiplayer is okay. Aggressively okay. Although I'm, like, bored of it already.
Target down!
Oh yeah, no, that Guardians game was great. I think Avengers was okay, just like if you just played the story. I think people were too hard on it, but yeah, no, that Guardians game was just like near perfect. It was pretty freaking great. I don't see Nintendo ever selling any of its IP off. That wouldn't make sense to me. Like, so Nintendo selling Rare was more like selling a developer, as opposed to like obviously there was some IP that came with that, but like I don't see Nintendo ever selling off their main IP stuff.
Enemy securing Bravo. We're losing Charlie.
Because, you know, that's their franchises, right? Especially as like the modern era, IP is becoming more and more valuable. So I don't see Nintendo shedding anything off like that. Apparently a new Donkey Kong is being worked on. But I have no idea what the hell's going on with it. It's 70 pounds on PSN. Well, that's a pretty good deal then. You're saving a good amount of money.
Lights are going down.
I think the more likely situation is Microsoft slowly over time gets people in Nintendo's investor group that's more and more, you know, turning the board into favorable people, and then eventually Nintendo sells to Xbox.
Enemy UAV active.
You know, obviously Xbox will have to dance, skip, and hop through a bunch of legality loopholes, but yeah, no, I think they're, if there's any company that can get it done, it's $1 trillion Microsoft. Why not? I think it's more likely they would buy all of Nintendo as opposed to actually getting any sort of like piecemeal pieces of it.
Okay, switching mags. Heads up, grenade!
Securing objective Bravo.
Besides, Slaughter, I gave you Jar Jar. What more do you want from me? What more?
We control Bravo.
Enemy down.
I don't want him to get both of them.
Rooney, new mag. You better duck, motherfucker!
Is that a new line? I don't think I've heard that line before. Seems like Bruce Campbell is just having fun with the voice lines in this game.
We control 2 objectives.
Should I go for A? I mean, we're up 190. We don't really need any more positions. The hell was that guy doing?
Enemy securing Charlie. Objective Charlie is compromised. Get securing objective Alpha.
Double kill! Man, I am so good with grenades. Damn, dude, I'm good with grenades. Holy, man. Diddy Kong Racing on Switch? In this economy?
We're losing Alpha. The mission's complete. Good work.
70 pounds is like 85 US, which is like 100 cans. It's the freaking the conversion rates on all this stuff is annoying. Man, Gorilla Snacks did good. I mean, I did get that match. I'm positive we won. What more can he ask out of a game, right? Alright, guys. Laura's back on the menu.
I'm all freshened up.
Did she just do a double gun thing, but only has one gun in her hands? I think she did a double gun thing, but only had one gun in her hands. Weird. Hugo, where's your weird cosmetic character skin? You're not festively dressed up like we are. Where's your anime chick? Look like a generic soldier. Where's your fancy outfit, man? Lol. You better duck. He's got some like fun, like when he has like random streams, Ash, and those. It's really entertaining. Yeah. Where is your scantily dressed anime lady? Come on, Hugo. Hugo. I just whenever I say or see Hugo, it's what is it? I just think of freaking Plague Tale. Hugo. Lol. Alright, let's do this on the Skidrow. How is zombies? It's fucking atrocious. It's awful. I would highly not recommend using zombies. Oh, or not playing zombies. Oh, and Toke Force, I forgot we used that gun earlier too. Yeah, zombies was bad. We shut it off in the first stream we did. Terrible, man. Absolutely terrible. I'm debating on uninstalling Warzone from this because I don't think I need it, but I was like, I'm trying to like make the hard choice of whether or not I want to get rid of Modern Warfare 2's multiplayer, but like, I don't know, I feel like I should. It's like, am I gonna play it again anytime soon? And it's like, I think it's like 30 or 40 gigabytes. I think it's like 30 gigs for Modern Warfare 2, and I'm like, I could save space. Like, I like Modern Warfare 2, but like, I save a lot of space getting rid of it. Like, precious current gen storage. I'm like, hard to decide, honestly. Because I'm like, it's not like we're going to be doing retro streams of that when it feels so similar to this, but it would be nice to have the extra maps.
Target down.
Are you kidding me?
Stand by.
Contact. Bloody fire.
I'm with you.
Quagmire in this? That'd be a bit weird. I think cell shading is a bit too strange. King K? I don't know. I'm not necessarily crazy, like, into Donkey Kong. Like, it's a cool series, but I don't know. I don't know if I care about any of the characters outside of, like, Donkey Kong and, like, Diddy Kong, really. Damn, dude, we're getting pounded. They're up 93 to nothing.
Changing maps.
Look, there's another Lara Croft on the team.
Target area updated. Move to the hardpoint.
Yeah, we're getting like stomped this time, dude.
UAV on station.
Contact.
Thought my teammate was actually gonna get that guy from behind. Laura and Laura, guys. I kinda wish Laura had additional costumes. Kinda sucks they don't have like her survivor outfit in this. Fortnite has that. They did a better job
Push them back.
on this character in Fortnite than they did in this one.
Effective fire!
Like, I have no issues with the voice, it's just like the aesthetic. It just looks like she's cosplaying as Laura. Drives me nuts. Like a Dragon Guidance, so good. I'm hoping to carve more time out for that game, because I did my video on it today, but like, yeah, I want to carve out some more time for it.
Changing max!
It's just there's so many games I have to work on. You know what I mean? And it's like,
Slotted them!
yeah, this match is not going good. What a fucking ass kicking. Like, I'm doing okay for kills, otherwise I think I would have left, but like, dude. Score-wise, this is crazy.
Grenade out! Switching mags!
Get him, Mother Laura. Nope, never mind. The main bag, but oh, I'm like, you know, knowledgeable of it, but I'm just like, I just don't really, you know, care too much of that franchise outside of like the main couple characters.
Taking fire! Grenade out! You had that coming! Got your six.
Isn't there like a cool alligator guy? Or am I thinking of Sonic? I'm looking at Sonic, the cool alligator guy. He's got like shades. Yeah, I wish there was some more backwards compatible Sonic games. I kind of wonder why they don't have more like Sonic Heroes and stuff. As I said, I was like investigating, you know, backwards compatible games by doing my playlist to show off all the 360 videos I've done, but I'm like, there's a handful of games I kind of like would like to pick up, but I'd like them to go on sale. Would be nice. Like there's like what Eat Lead I didn't know was backwards compatible, and Phantasy Star Ocean 2 or something. It'd be cool if that was back, if that was cheaper or gone on sale. Same with Unreal Tournament. It'd be cool if that one went on sale. I think it was like, yeah, Deadly Premonition too, because it was like $20. I'm like, ugh. I'm sure if I wait long enough, eventually we'll get a sale on some of them. I'll finally grab them. There's like a list I had. Yeah. The man, that's what we were just talking about, man. Like a dragon guide, and the man who forgot his name. I think he like, I don't think it's forgot his name. It's gave up his name. Oh, sorry. Like a Dragon Gaiden. The man who erased his name is what it's called. We just call it Like a Dragon Gaiden because that's way easier. The callouts in COD? Yeah, they don't do anything for anyone. But they sound provocative. Yeah, actually, I'll take a look. Like, I had like a literal list of like the games. Let's see. Yeah, Eat Lead, Deadly Premonition, Unreal Tournament 3, Time Shift. I didn't know it was backwards compatible, but for $30, it's like no. Yeah, Star Ocean: The Last Hope. I want to get those games, but it's like $20. I'm like, I would make money back on those. Wouldn't be worth the time, but if they go on sale, I'll pick them up at some point. And then was an Unreal Tournament 2 that's been delisted for a while, and I was like, oh, damn it. Because I would have picked that up if I would have known it was getting delisted. See, I hate that they do the delistings and they don't, like, tell us. Because I would buy them before they're leaving, but... But at least I always tell you guys, in high confidence, to like the stream. Subscribing's great, donation's cool. Consider becoming a channel member. Channel member gifting, the Patreon option, the Discord for stream alerts, chatter, and great times, and the Amazon store affiliate link if you're into that kind of thing. He is a crocodile who's fat. Oh, so that's maybe the guy I'm thinking of. But Sonic has a crocodile too, doesn't it? Yeah, Sonic has a crocodile in it. Anyways. I know what you're talking about. Okay, what should we do? Just a man alone in the rain. Let's go for it.
Capture all objectives. We're taking Bravo. We control Bravo.
Don't worry guys, fan favorite Skeletor is back. Back to save the day. The Bourne Conspiracy on 360. No, I don't think I ever did play that. I think I bought it at one point, and then I went to play it, but the disc was broken or something. But I've heard of it. Like I said, I think I had it at one point.
Taking Alpha.
Now, maybe I'll come across it again. I keep hunting for the physical versions of these games, if they're, you know, not backwards compatible and stuff to do videos and whatnot. So you never know what I'll come across.
Switching mags!
Enemy securing Bravo.
I kind of wish every game was like backwards compatible if you had a disc. They should have like a use at your own risk sort of thing.
Lost Bravo.
I think that would be nice. Same with like FPS boost and resolution boost. Those should just be features that you turn on and use at your own risk.
Going somewhere!
Although I don't know what the risk would be. It would just be like the games won't work.
Securing objective Bravo. All objectives secure. On your 6. They will come. Be ready. We're losing Charlie.
Wanted on 360. I don't know. Croc Sonic's called Vector. That's what I'm thinking of. That's what I'm thinking of. And I'm also maybe thinking of the crocodile on Donkey Kong 2, I guess. I can kind of picture them in my head, I think. And their unique art styles.
Enemy taking Alpha.
Because when I think of Sonic Crocodile, dude, I think of Sonic Heroes. And if I think of Arcade Rule there, I think of like the original animated. I don't know what you call it animated. Like the original sort of graphics for Donkey Kong. That's what I think of him as, and visually, like when I'm just picturing it in my mind. Yeah, Sonic Heroes. I still try to find a copy of that game. God damn it, dude. You know, Sonic Heroes was the first $70 game I bought. $70 Canadian when it came out. Fucking crazy.
We're losing Alpha.
That's a long time ago, too.
We've lost Alpha. Objective Bravo secure.
Wonder if our economy will ever line up again so it's cheaper for games. Probably not, but you know, it sucks to suck. This map is too open. It definitely is. It's a very, very open level.
UAV online.
It's weird, they got rid of like all the cover. That was their MO with this, is they're like, we're remaking these levels, and we're getting rid of every bit of cover we can while widening them.
Enemy securing Bravo. Friendly mosquito deployed. We're taking Alpha. Friendly cruiser. Alpha secure. Friendly Guardian inbound.
Like, search and destroy would be really weird on this game, or on this map now, because there's like no cover points.
Securing objective Charlie.
Grenade out! They were no! Active charging mags!
And there's one thing I know, Skeletor has not said grenade enough this match. I know how important that is to hear him yell grenade at you. I'm sorry, guys. Path of Exile. Yeah, I have a Path of Exile Series X video. If you have Modern Warfare 2 too, is this worth it? I don't know. It's the newest COD. Again, it's like the exact same thing. It just moves faster and has these old ass levels. It's hard to say that this is anything different from last year's because it really isn't. Like it's genuine. Like again, like I did a big review of it. I talked about it. I don't really recommend this game, but like if you like multiplayer, it's technically perfectly fine. But if you like, if you like zombies, it's terrible. If you like campaign, it's terrible. But multiplayer is like serviceable, but kind of boring. Like I said, even last stream, I was kind of already bored of this because like this gameplay I've experienced, these maps I've experienced. It's not new at all. And it's like sure, COD is similar each year, but it's never been the same. Except for like maybe Call of Duty 4 to World at War, but even that was different like eras, right? Like, this is the first time where I'm like, this is the same. Same. Bad review scores? I mean, I just actually went over that, but okay. Yep, just summarize that, I think. That being said, I think review score-wise, they're doing that thing which I don't love, where they're just reviewing like a portion of the game and not the full package. Because like what the Open Critic score for like IGN is like 4 out of 10, but that's just their campaign score. It doesn't include their score for multiplayer and zombies and stuff. You gotta review the whole package, not just part of it.
Objective Charlie's compromised. Get it back. Securing objective Bravo. Taking effective fire! Taking Bravo. Taking Charlie.
And I got no praise from Slaughter for using different guns last match. Kiss. What a guy.
Switching mags.
And these COD games are so bad for the grip on my controller. My thumbstick grip's gonna be completely gone by the time I'm done playing this. Modern Warfare 2 and Modern Warfare 2 were the same? What do you mean OG Modern Warfare 2 and 2? Call of Duty 4 was very different from Modern Warfare 2, and Modern Warfare 2 is very different from Modern Warfare 3 back in the day. Very, very different games.
Changing back.
Like, if anything, the original Modern Warfare 2 was like an arcadey version of Modern Warfare, and then Modern Warfare 3 kind of reeled it back in a little bit more for realism too. And yeah, no, they all play very differently, those ones. Very, very differently.
He-Man's half the hero I am.
Yeah, you tell him, Skeletor.
We secured 2 objectives. Securing objective Alpha. Objective Bravo is compromised.
Kind of makes me want like a Cobra Commander in this game. God damn it.
Secure the field. Mission accomplished.
It just seems weird to review part of a package. Like a review in progress I think is a good idea, but like to score it and score different parts of it's really strange. Like I get the idea that they're now like splitting stuff up and how they launch, but it's still really bizarre to me. Like Halo Infinite I do feel had like inflated scores because the campaign was being reviewed and that was it, and they didn't include multiplayer or anything like that. I thought that was so strange. Like review the whole package. Okay. Skeletor. Wait, did I already play as Croft? I think we already played as Croft, right? So now I gotta put Starlight to Starbright on.
I'll take the lead.
Yeah, you tell him, Starlight. Yeah, she's not a bad character skin, but I kind of wish I would have maybe saved for a different one or something. Derail? I don't want to play on Derail again. No. 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 No more Derail. I think Derail's one we're gonna cut from me like playing on streams. Maybe like once a night if it happens. Derail derails me too much in life. And now we wait. It's like the game punishes you for not taking what it wants to shove down your throat. Rust? Oh, okay. Sure, let's go for it. Let's go for Rust, guys. Let's see what we got.
Enemy in the area.
Should we go with the Fennec? Should we go? Let's go with the Vasnas. Let's look for the purpley Skeletor gun. Although I think I don't know, the Hurricane's still just like the best weapon to use.
Secure the area. Hostile unit. Confirming med hardpoint. Stand by.
Grenade out!
Ah, damn it, dude. Got me with the freaking bomb thing.
Hardpoint relocated.
Making it active fire! Grenade out!
None of us stayed in the hardpoint? That's funny. What? Oh, come on. I was shooting first and shooting right into your belly.
Hardpoint compromised. Secure the area.
Okay. Oh! 85. I joined a match in progress. I thought this was the beginning of the level. Yeah, I don't like joining in progress because everyone's like so established. They got kill streaks. It's like it's really hard to make a dance into like a join in progress. Like I guess Rust is an okay one for it because it's so like tight anyways, but.
Target area.
Turn off seeing your skins? Why would they do that? They want you to see a skin and buy it. They would never add the option to turn off the skins. Never. That would never happen. It's about money.
Grenade! Grenade!
The enemy host is
Yeah, they wouldn't add that kind of feature.
confirming next hardpoint.
Changing mags!
I bet there's a lot of
Switching grenade!
Activision execs kicking themselves for not coming up with the custom characters like this sooner, eh? Think of all the money they left on the table over the years. That guy took way too long to die there, honestly. Like, if I got a headshot on that dude, like obviously I was shooting his head, he should have died quicker. Damn, dude. Yeah. I mean, the only reason Halo MCC does that is because they're not like you're not buying skins in it, right?
Grenade out!
Hardpoint relocated. Stand by.
I do think it's funny that they tried to sneak monetization into MCC though. I thought that was kind of humorous. It's like,
Area updated. Move to the hardpoint.
Yeah, like it's not bad, but like, yeah, I think they should just kind of sort of leave MCC alone to some degree. Leave it as a goodwill thing, honestly. I think even Xbox realizes that. Especially with how many issues that package has had over the years. Damn, that dude just like knows where you are, man. Drop shot? What a loser.
Taking effective fire! Grenade out!
It's a terrible grenade.
Grenade!
What?
Friendly UAV online.
Frag out! Changing bags! Adversary eliminated! Last bag!
Man, you run out of ammo so fast with this gun.
Grenade out! They were no match for me!
I was doomed anyways because the ammo wasn't done reloading. Without my, I don't know how people actually get like good kill streaks going on without like that ammo sort of option. You know, the one that gives you, what do they call that? Your support weapon tool or whatever. Like, yeah, I don't know how you would manage getting any sort of kill streak without having ammo as that option.
Check fire! Check fire! Next time I'll kill you for that! Grenade!
Grenade. Grenade. Dun, 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 dun.
Grenade out! Changing bags! Enemy down!
Stand by.
Switching bags!
Finally, I got that dude, man.
Ammo here! Grenade!
Get a kill streak right at the end going.
We failed.
Fortnite Fridays? Yeah, okay. Okay, Filet. Yeah, I mean, it showcases the skins off to other people, so you're, like, pressured to buy them. That's a psychological thing. That's just hurting their economy. Won't you think of Call of Duty and the shareholders? The Microsoft shareholders? Would you think of them? You know, they just spent like 72 billion. Oh, really? I'm that close to unlocking that, but I'm not? Okay. Does anyone know what the max level is? Like, where do I even see that? Progression? $55. So 55 is the max level? Oh, I'm almost done? You don't just keep leveling? They're doing that crap where they cap you off again, are they? Lame. You know what's really funny is, like, you saw Favela a dozen times in, like, the beta, and I think I've played on it once since launch. Actually, you know that I think of it? A lot of the maps I haven't played very much in this. It's like they're missing from rotation or something. It's strange. But you know what's really strange? Not liking the stream. So be sure to like the stream, subscribing's great, donations cool, consider becoming a channel member. Channel member gifting, the Patreon option, the Discord for stream alerts, chatter, and great times, and the Amazon store affiliate link should you be grabbing anything on Amazon land. Love COD, man. People love COD. Oh, Favela. Oh my god. It's new. I mean, you could also say that for something like Captain or the Marvels, where it's like tons of people complain about it and no one is going and watching it. But for this one, it's, you know, COD's huge. It's like the #1 selling game every year, even in off years, so of course it's going to be popular. But I will say this, from like a viewer stream metrics kind of thing, CODfest is down quite a bit this year. Which I don't know is like if it's less interest in the game, I don't know if it's me having less interest in the crowd, I don't know if it's less interest in this, or the demographics, I have no idea, but I know interest in CODfest is down a lot. From Vanguard and Modern Warfare 2.2. Like Modern Warfare 2.2 is like new records for us, but like... Yeah, because Vanguard did really, really good for like CODfest. We just didn't stream it that much. Modern Warfare 2.2 we streamed a ton, and that was hyper popular. So I'm not too sure. Native 4K 120? I mean, like, theoretically, if they keep making consoles, eventually they should have enough power to do that. But not anytime soon. If they do actually get games that do 4K 120, they'll very likely be AI upscaled. Which you can't technically call native, but like... They'll be native 4K through the use of various upscaling technologies. Fuck off. Fuck off.
Grenade out! Grenade out!
Unbelievable. They took out maps. More Vanguard in this economy. I don't think people would be very excited for Vanguard stream at this point, but I'm just saying, like, metrics-wise, like, CODfest off the bat did a lot better in those two. So obviously I sit here and I try to figure out the, you know, the details behind why. Because it's disruptive for my business.
Secure the target area. Friendly UAV on station.
I think it's just because we're missing the magic of Mitchie and Laurie there. That's what it is. That's what got all the guys excited. Oh god damn it! I didn't want to. I accidentally slid off the roof. God damn it, dude.
They were no match for changing mags!
They were no match for changing mags? That's interesting to say there, Skeletor. Oh, god damn it. Grenade! Yeah, he was kind of entertaining.
On your six!
But anyways, we gotta get through CODfest to get this battle pass done. And then we'll see if we continue it from there. Because, like, it was super popular last year doing Modern Warfare 2.2. Like, we did, I think, like, 20... Between 15 and 20 streams of it within, like, the first month. And all of them did very, very well. Grenade. Oh yeah, I know it's bugged. I'm well aware of that.
Under fire!
Hardpoint relocated. Secure
stuff doesn't do numbers unless I complain about it all night. I don't know. I didn't complain about Modern Warfare 2 all night. They did really good for numbers. I mean, I don't know what you want from me. I just go off the stats, man.
Switching mags!
Secure the target area of base. Hostile SAE incoming. Enemy UAV.
Changing mags!
The weapon balance? I don't really have an issue with the weapon balance. But what's wrong with the weapon balance? If anything, it's kind of refreshing not to have those marksman rifles constantly insta-killing me. Yeah, I don't know. I don't really notice any gun that's like standing out as super powerful in this. Like Modern Warfare 2 too, like that game, like you could literally tell it was like the SB and like the SPR and that other one they added later on is like probably 50 to 60% of people would just be using those guns every match, and it's like instant kills with auto aim. This game I haven't really noticed any sort of weapons that are like really standing out to me. But then again, we're in like a sea of random, you know, there's so many guns in this because they're just carried over, so. But yeah, I haven't really noticed anything that's too annoying. So I think probably people are still trying to figure out the meta of it.
I'm taking fire!
They removed the auto aim for rifles. Thank God. That's why I'm not getting like fucking insta-killed like left, right, and center from stupid ass battle. Like I hated that in Modern Warfare 2 too. I really liked that game, but my complaint always was those stupid rifles were so like insta-kill. It's like you weren't even it's like you didn't even have to play the game with any sort of skill. You were just given like free kills using it. That would explain why I was having so much trouble using that stupid gun. I was trying to get the marksman rifle challenges. I was just like, oh my god, it's like people like insta-kill like crazy with that Modern Warfare 2 too, and it's like in this game it seems like it doesn't do all the work for you. But I mean, I'm all ears to hear about if there's like gun balancing things that are standing out. Always eager to adjust my classes. Yeah. The Modern Warfare 2 AR isn't updated. Interesting. It just like, it seems like there's like a lot of like bugs or kind of like hastily thrown together stuff, and they're like, we'll just fix it afterwards. Because the same stuff with like the frickin' like daily challenge crap is so stupid. And the grenade bug, and then, you know, having to take out like a good chunk of maps because of like spawn and shit. I don't know, it just seems like really kind of lacking a little bit of polish. Like it runs fine, but yeah, it's just like all these like little technical things that it all adds up. God damn it, dude. Zombies. Extract weapons and equipment you don't have unlocked. I mean, that's just because it's like the DMZ, isn't it? Where you can get different and stuff in there. I don't know. I just, and then zombies mode is so mind-numbingly awful. I did not enjoy playing that.
Grenade!
I just want some traditional zombies again.
Grenade out! Grenade out!
Hardpoint compromised. Secure the area.
Grenade!
Friendly UAV on station.
Wish I had more double battle pass XP stuff.
Hardpoint relocating.
It's taking so long to grind out this battle pass. But then when I finish the battle pass, I'll be like having nothing to work towards until that new one drops in December, right?
Hardpoint relocated. Secure the target area. Hardpoint compromised. Secure the area.
Nah, no, we're gonna have to see like the long-term numbers of this one over like the next week here. See how it does. See how much streams we do of it, or if we go back to like regular rotation on things. Because there is other new games. There are other new titles out. Like it'd be fun to do like a Dragon Gaiden stream. I think doing one of those might be decently popular and fun. But I don't want to get hooked in and having to stream the whole game.
Grenade!
Loading. On your six. Confirming next hardpoint.
Going somewhere!
Target area updated. To the hardpoint. Mission failed.
The dailies. Well, the dailies, my issue was like, one of them's like, you need to kill with this drone, but I don't have the drone unlocked. Somebody did mention in my review comments though that you could use the default class, and that had one of those drones in it. But I'm like, I had no idea that wasn't even an option. But I'm like, they want you to do a challenge with a weapon you don't have access to unlock said weapon, and it's like, what? Like, it doesn't make any sense, right? Like, it drives me crazy, dude. Like, the logic of it is just really bizarre, this one. Oh, I guess Hugo's gone. Thanks for joining in, Hugo, if you're still here. Hugo. That was like, what, Riley or something? This is gamer tag. I don't know if I have him on here. Ah, the cat fucking kills me. I want that cat in like the Discord thing would be fun. Ooh, Filet using his pay-to-win membership to time out. Oh, come on, guys, play nice. At least it's only like a minute and a bit. Skidrow or Wasteland? That's a hard choice. Can we maybe not play as Skeletor this time? That would be lovely. Okay, so I have 69% of the battle pass done, so 31. So that's like, what, 4 more streams? How many did we do today? Yeah, that's like, what, 4 or 5 streams more? Oh god, that's a lot. I want Spawn, though. Especially if we have a chance to get Spawn. And Skeletor again? Oh my god, dude. It's like I am Skeletor. Well, at least with the Hurricane, I'm not bothered to have to, like, learn or use a new gun, I suppose.
Taking fire!
Lara killed both of us? Get the fuck out of here.
Grenade out! Grenade out!
I'm with you.
God damn it, dude. How many people is Lara Croft gonna kill, guys? It's like we're the goons in her game or something. Like, we're just cannon fodder for the Croft. Didn't expect that person coming out here. Ugh. Some people get timeout trigger happy because there's not enough people to time out anymore. First the mods complained that there was too many sex bots. Now the mods complain there's not enough sex bots. Oh, come on, man. Jesus. Yeah, no fucking kills. Great. Great. How? What?
Watch for movement. Taking effective fire.
So it's just me that, like, I feel so targeted. I feel so targeted. Okay. I yield. I yield. Oh, I mean, I'm not saying that you shouldn't time that guy out. You guys use your own judgment. You guys time out fine. But it is funny because it's just like, come on, you guys are definitely timeout triggered happy too. But I have no idea what the person said or anything. Which is ideally the good thing, because moderators should be able to, you know, mod, and I shouldn't have to see that kind of stuff at all, I guess, really. Because of the sex bots. Does he? Did you just tell him that, you know, I guess next time I see him, I'll tell him that you just gotta add the chat bot. It deals with most of that stuff. Because I noticed the sex bots, the easiest thing to fix that was literally just putting on subscriber only mode, and then on top of that do the timeouts for the emotes usage, and then yeah, they basically dried up. Okay, what the hell have I joined into? Down 50 points. Fuck my life, man. God damn it. It's like getting punished for like leaving a match. It's like you're gonna get punished twice over. Let's try again. Third time's the charm. I mean, we usually time out people that say really messed up stuff, which I think is fine. People don't normally get timed out unless they're bad actors. 28 games come out this week? Jeez. Anything worth playing? Ark comes out this week? Oh, that'll be a big one. Well, maybe we'll probably do a stream of Ark, I would imagine. God, I wonder if they're gonna have codes for that. Broken Roads? What's that? Narrative-driven RPG rings. Australian post-apocalyptic? Oh. Coral Island? Yeah, that one I'll be checking out. Oh, a lot of freaking games coming out this week, dude. Teardown, yeah, I've had my eye on that one. The Last Faith. Bakery Simulator. Oh, Bakery Sim. We had, I think the last time we had a sex bot was like a few months ago. There was one that tried and it was gone pretty quick. They don't come up very often. There's a Walking Dead game coming out next week? What? Really? The hell? Did you guys know there's a Walking Dead game coming out next week? Playing like, well, I did the video for Like a Dragon Gaiden today. But like as I said, you know, Confest is usually like a huge thing for me on the channel, and that's where I was talking. Like last year, we literally did like 15 or 20 streams of Modern Warfare 2 in the first month that it was out. Like these, you know, like the COD games are like my bread and butter for stuff. They're usually hugely important parts of my content.
Enemies taking Alpha. We're taking Charlie. Securing objective Charlie. We've lost Alpha. Objective Charlie.
God, I hate that clock sound.
Switching mags.
The thing about the sound of clocks that just irritates me, like hearing life tick away.
Taking effective fire.
Oh god, there's two of them.
To heal
Destiny's looks like Gollum stuff. Well, it is that, like, low budget kind of thing. No, R2 is, like, infinitely delayed, isn't it? But yeah, an ARC stream might be a good idea when that comes out. I'm gonna have to find my contact on that.
Enemies securing Bravo.
I'm also gonna have to find a good sway. I've got like a new email client that I'm like having to use, and it's like I haven't figured out what my style is gonna be. Like my old email client was like it was just one design and that was it, but now I can like pick like the lettering and the font size. I think Arial size 12 is what I'm going for. I think that's gonna be the font that I use every time.
Losing Charlie.
So like a bunch of people that I email have been getting like all kinds of different like font sizes and stuff. First I didn't care, but then I was like, oh, it's like, you know, it's tiny like monospace and it looks horrible. So I'm like, okay, I'm going to Arial. Yeah, I think Arial 12 is going to be my email font size now.
Let's never do that again.
You said it, Starlight, Starbright.
Changing mags.
Enemies taking Alpha.
It'd be funny to get her actress to come in and do an interview and just be like, yeah, we're not here to talk about the boys. We're just here to talk COD.
Taking Bravo.
Exclusively Call of Duty.
Objective Bravo is compromised. Get it.
Put their lights out. Watch for movement.
There was a guy there, right? Like, he's...
Switching mags. Taking effective fire.
I wonder where he went. I love that cute little corn thing on my gun. The candy corn.
That shit don't fly on my side, motherfucker.
I like to think of it as more Xbox bought COD at just a time where there was a really bad, hastily thrown together COD. Just like the streams, they're always wondering when the likes are coming. So don't forget to like the stream.
Grenade out.
Securing objective. All objectives are under hostile control.
Because the main battle is the YouTube algorithm.
We control Alpha. Securing objective Charlie.
Squad's in charge.
Objective Charlie secure. We've secured the lead. We're losing Alpha. Enemy securing Charlie.
Let's go for A, guys. I think it's already good.
Secured
Yeah.
two objectives. Objective Charlie.
Taking fire.
Oh, Skeletor, you. Oh, I get smoked by a sniper.
Hostile UAV in the area. Enemy UAV active.
Arc remastered. Hey, that's Arc remade in UE5, I'll tell you. And I think that's gonna make a lot of, like, Arc, those videos do so well, so, yeah.
Grenade out.
Is it a Game Pass release, or is it, like, not a Game Pass release? Because I wonder if that gets them out of it. So they have a contract where Ark is forever on Game Pass with Microsoft, and I wonder if them remaking Ark gets them out of that contractual agreement with Microsoft about forever having Ark on Game Pass. Because that would be funny.
We're taking Alpha. Enemy currently holds all objectives. Take them back. Objectives.
But yeah, no, Ark does really well for views, so... Will my... I'm assuming no, but I'm wondering if my content, like, carries over? So I'm gonna miss my dinosaurs and stuff. I kind of figured they would just keep updating Ark. I didn't think they'd ever, like, remake it. I wonder if my buddy Mitchell will get that. Maybe I can drag him on a stream. Probably not, but... You know, the idea floats in my head.
Securing objective Charlie. We're losing Alpha.
Grenade out! Grenade out!
We control 2 objectives. We hold all objectives. Let's keep it. We've lost Alpha.
Oh, it was funny. I heard back from the Monster Energy people, and they said I should send my resume to Monster Energy Gaming. I was like, what? It's kind of actually funny.
We're losing Charlie. The enemy took Charlie. Securing objective Alpha.
That was worth a chuckle.
Destroyed.
This map? I mean, it looks fine. Oh, did I jump over the freaking flag? That's funny. Like, the maps visually look great. It's just, like, weird adjustments and stuff. Grind for more what? Dinos? More dinosaur grinding? I'm just trying to unlock spawn, really.
Enemy's taking Alpha. We're taking Charlie.
It's so weird that this one didn't launch with, like, a battle pass right away. Like, you literally have to wait till... Is it December? At least it'll be easier with the Vault Edition. Ah, god damn it.
Lost Bravo. Securing objective Alpha. Alpha secured. Enemies deployed a counter UAV.
Oh shit!
Dinosaurs. Do 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 do. Talos Principle. I think if that one was coming to Game Pass, it would have debuted with it. But like in 6 months from now, maybe? I don't know. I could see it coming in 6. Like, see, here's the thing: is like a game either debuts with Game Pass, or it gets added to Game Pass like months later, right? Unless it's like a new game where it's like failing really fast, then they make a quick deal to get it on Game Pass right away, but like, yeah, that's typically what it is. It's either a debut with Game Pass, or it gets added like months later and stuff.
Securing objective Charlie. All objectives are on.
Switching back!
Resecure immediately. Charlie secure.
I also don't know if they can do Game Pass on that one, because I think that one has like PlayStation marketing. So I'm not sure if they can do Game Pass right away on that. Because yeah, I think PlayStation has the marketing rights to that one.
Taking effective fire! Enemy
Triple
down!
kill.
I need... medical!
Ah, god damn it. Could you buy a Series X next year? Like I said, man, I would just, because they're supposed to like refresh the Series X as well at least, so like, I'd wait till E3 next year and see what they do.
Enemies taking Bravo.
Because like the leaked document said they at least plan on vamping the Series X, like changing the look of it, adding Bluetooth, so you might as well just wait a year if you can,
Bravo.
and then seeing what the new upgraded version has, or if they do a mid-gen refresh or something. I'll have a better idea basically next summer, like June and stuff, what the hell they're doing with their hardware.
Grenade out!
Grenade out.
Contact!
Actually, it'd be refreshing if they did like a showcase of hardware stuff outside of E3, because their E3 conference is going to be so stuffed with games next year that I don't even know if they'd have time to fit hardware in. Which is a funny thing to think about. Maybe they'll do it at the Game Awards.
Changing mags.
I think Xbox will show off Hellblade at the Game Awards. Maybe an update on Perfect Dark, and I think something with Baldur's Gate probably. But it'd be neat if they did like a mid-gen refresh, like display at the Game Awards would be a really interesting surprise. Be a really good surprise.
Grenade out!
Enemy securing Charlie.
50 million players of what? COD? Don't say that. Slaughter doesn't even have COD yet. My question is, do you think I should give up Modern Warfare 2 multiplayer? I could save like a lot of space. Like a lot of space. 30 gigabytes. 30 gigabytes. Warzone is 22 gigabytes. I'm really thinking I should get rid of Warzone. But like, I kind of like War Mode, but War Mode is only one map, so it's kind of like pointless. Is War Mode part of Warzone? I don't know how that's segmented. Alright, Snoop Dogg, get up.
I'll be the lead dog.
Bluetooth. Well, Bluetooth will open up your console to a lot of new accessories and stuff that were never possible before, so Bluetooth actually is a very intriguing upgrade. And all the new Xbox controllers are going to support it, like the refreshed Xbox Series controllers. It actually is like a significant improvement, and there's a better Wi-Fi capability built in. Like, I think was it Wi-Fi 5 or 6 or something? I think it's Wi-Fi 6 was going to be in it. Yeah. Yeah. Like, it's not going to be a more powerful Series X. It's like the leak was just a refreshed, like it's just going to look better and have better like components and be smaller. So that's the big difference. That's why I was saying wait till like next year to see what they're doing with the hardware, because Phil Spencer was like, our plans have changed from that too. So they could be doing a mid-gen refresh next year as well, but we don't know yet. Yeah. That's why it's like a wait and see thing. Yeah. Well, my thing, it's more about like storage, right? Like for review work, I need that storage because it's current gen storage. I need that storage available for reviewing stuff, and it's like, ugh. Because I don't know if I'm gonna do Modern Warfare 2 again. Like, if they add it to Game Pass, will I want to do like a stream of it, or will I just be like, I'd rather stream other CODs? I really don't know. Like, I'm actually like really trying to strategically think of all this stuff. Snoop Dogg, no. It's weird how well Snoop Dogg actually fits into these games. Like, actually weird.
Target area updated. Move to the hardpoint.
Changing man.
Moves as soon as I finally reload. That's funny. Waiting for the reload, and then he finally chefs it. Like, come on. An assist?
Changing man. Ha ha! Ended day.
Hardpoint relocating. Stand by.
Ow. The boss got me hard. Buy another storage card? Doesn't really work like that, because it doesn't keep updated if I have another storage card. So it's like I have the 1 terabyte. If I bought the 2 terabyte, it would cost $500. And it would only give me like a negligible amount of extra space. And if I buy a second card, that doesn't really work, because I'd have to sit there and switch cards, and it wouldn't keep my games updated. It's kind of, you're just stuck with your storage options, honestly. I mean, if there was actually like a legitimate amount of extra storage that I could get and use, I would buy it. I mean, fuck, I have like 20 terabytes of storage on this console. It's not like I'm cheap about it. It's just that current gen storage, they pigeonholed you to such a ridiculous degree. That's the problem.
Target area updated. Move to the hardpoint.
Drop 2 and 3. Return to cold war. God, get the fuck out of here. Yeah, because it's not even like a full 2 terabytes. It's only gonna be like, what, 1.8 something?
Taking effective fire. Throwing grenade.
Because I'm like, if it was like $500 and I was going up to like 4 terabytes, that would be probably worth it. Like 2, it's like, it's such a small amount.
Frag out.
Because that's the cool thing about the PS5 is like, if I need more storage, I can go buy another stick and slap it in there, and I could have tons of terabytes of space, and it would be relatively affordable.
Sniper's down. You messed up on that one. Last mag, homie.
Don't worry about them bullets.
Ammo here.
Can't believe they got rid of that line. So you bought 2 cards and only used 1, but that's the logic, right? Is because it's like they won't update unless it's plugged in, so you have to switch cards and then you'd have to sit there and do like a 40 gigabyte update. It's just not, you know, it's just not like usable in that way. I wish it was. It'd be cool if you could buy like a dock and like plug in a bunch of them, but you just can't. Yeah. Cause yeah, I got like 20 terabytes. It's just all old storage, so it's like none of the games use it. And it's like, it's a nightmare installing like current gen stuff on last gen storage because it gets all corrupted. Like Fortnite, I have to uninstall and reinstall Fortnite every time. Like I try to keep Fortnite on like a secondary drive, and it just like, it doesn't function when I move it over, and I always have to reinstall it. So I've given up on that. I'll just reinstall it whenever I need to play it or do something with it. But like, it's, yeah, it's just, you're just stuck with Xbox storage the way they did it. You're just screwed.
Enemy UAV active. You're halfway to mission complete. Finish.
I'm taking throwing grenade. Right from the hip.
Target area.
Never know when a hardline video. You know, like, you joke, but legitimately, you never know when there might be, like, an FPS boost thing, there might be some sort of weird next-gen update to a game, and I need to do, like, a video or a stream of it. And it's like, sure, if my internet was, like, gigabit, and I could download something really fast, I wouldn't give a damn, right? But, like, I don't have the internet speeds to, like, pivot that fast and, like, reinstall stuff. Like, I probably will not give a damn when I get to the point of having a gigabit internet speed, but, you know, I don't know when that is ever gonna happen. But, yeah, then storage doesn't matter. All I just uninstall and reinstall to my heart's content, and, you know, it doesn't matter, but, yeah, I'm limited.
Loading.
No, I don't have a 20 terabyte. I've got one internal, one external, and then I've got two 8 terabytes. Maybe I don't have 20. Maybe I have 18? Yeah, I think I have 18 terabytes. Because it's like I think it's two 8 terabyte externals. One internal SSD, and then the external SSD, you would call it, I guess. Or the NVMe drive is more practical. Yeah, I think it's 18 terabytes. I think. Yeah. But as I said, there's like nothing that like uses the old storage anymore. Am I running on fiber? No, I don't have fiber. I can't get fiber where I live. They're refusing to put it in. I mean, they might someday, but yeah, I'll probably have my house blocked by the time fiber gets here. They were supposed to add fiber into the neighborhood, like, I think we're nearing like 10 years when they first mentioned it, and 5 years when they said it was coming, and then 3 years ago it was also supposed to be coming. Because I had it set up where there was a plan where they were going to charge for fiber, and then like they came here and they're like, oh yeah, we're not adding fiber. And I was just like, why are you trying to sell me on fiber? Because they would call me and be like, you want fiber? I'd be like, yes. And then they'd be like, well, you don't have it where you live. And I was like, well, I know that. I assume when they're selling it to me, that means they're going to add it, like, you know, put in the wires, but nope. Nope, nope, nope. Sucks. But it's not a money thing. God damn it. Yeah, I mean, talk about getting fiber all the time. They just don't put it in. Like I said, I got like copper wires, and they had to like, they keep having to like do really hack jobs on keeping that like copper fiber still working, or copper wire still working. I'm all about the fiber. No, seriously, I'd love to have it. I just physically it's not available to me. I have the absolute best speed you can get with freaking copper wires.
Popping a fresh man.
Cause yeah, I mean, if you have like freaking fiber, you just uninstall and reinstall to your heart's content. God fucking damn it, this match is just getting worse and worse. I mean, we're winning, but geez, dude, the deaths are starting to rack up. Anyways, I think that's good for tonight, guys. We'll continue Codfest tomorrow, I would imagine. Yeah, because it'll be Sunday night. Cool, fun days ahead. Have a good one, guys.